part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry pot of salt. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
welcome to what could be one of the last opportunities to qualify for ESL Pro League XX. That's Season 20, baby. And I can't wait to see who will make it through, of course. We've got a round-robin best-of-one format here to find 2 teams to make it through to the semi-finals, to have a chance to get that one final spot through this closed qualifier. My name is Travis. Alongside me is the beautiful Hayes. How are you doing this morning?
I'm great, man. Got up early, went and had a haircut, bought myself some new beard balm as well. I was trying to prep for this all-important day. I know how much this means to the players, and I love that we have a best-of-one round-robin format because there's nowhere to hide. There's no easy runs where maybe you get like a fortunate seeding or something like that. Everyone plays everyone, and that's exactly what this is about.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in a best of one, we can have a look at the standings now, and again, like in that best of one format, it's very cutthroat, especially in MR12 as well. And yeah, I mean, what I should be saying straight off the bat as well, which is pretty important, is that if you're a fan of Monty today, you're going to be in the right place. We're going to be covering 3 of their best of ones. I think only one of them they won't be featuring in on this particular broadcast. We can have a look at those standings right now, of course, to sort of show you. Obviously, we haven't really got them any games done yet, but we can sort of show you how it looks, right? And we'll be updating this as the day goes on. Of course, you would have had a chance to see some of these. I mean, we both would have had a chance to see some of these in ESL Challenger League playoffs, of course. I think maybe Saw and Aurora especially will be looking at this thinking, ooh, this is now for 1 slot left. I'm a bit disappointed that we're here.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora got knocked out by Sangel, who actually went on to qualify through the lower bracket. 3D Max got eliminated by Sangel. 9 Pandas got eliminated by Sangel. Sinners got eliminated by Sangel as well. So they were just on a crazy run through that lower bracket, man, and they have condemned a bunch of these teams into the stage. As you say, for most of them, probably a last chance to qualify.
Yeah, and I think for a lot of these teams, like you said, they would have expected to do better. I mean, you mentioned they 4 of them got eliminated by Sangel. I mean, Sangel have been a really impressive form lately. I was quite impressed by them even before they played that Challenger League playoff bracket, but I was still very, very surprised that they made it through. So, yeah, we can have a look at the scheduled matches now, of course, as well. We can have 4 streams running at the moment. So, yeah, it's actually pretty crazy that we're gonna have so many games going at once, of course, in this best of one round robin. We've got Aurora Sinners, we've got Monty 9 Pandas, which is our game on this stream right here. 3D Max Rush B, which I believe is going to be on the stream below us. Of course, there's the ESL Challenger League Oceania Grand Final, the best of 5 that went up to all 5 maps, so that one's run over slightly. So yeah, it's important to mention that we're on a sort of a stream letter lower, if you get what I mean, in the alphabet. And Parivision versus Saw at the bottom there, of course. It's going to be pretty curious to see, because today you can, it's the old adage, right, Matt? Today you can absolutely take a first step toward making those playoffs and getting a chance at getting that final spot, but also you can very much lose it today, full stop. I get the impression my good man Hayes has had a problem with his headset. Testing. Are we back?
No. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Literally,
We're
I
back.
didn't do anything. I didn't mute myself or unplug or plug back in. It just started working again all of a sudden. Hopefully, that's the first and last of those problems. But yeah, you're bang on, Trav. And what I was saying is, that's why you got to get off to a strong start, right? You can't afford to start slow today because the competition is so stiff. There aren't going to be any easy matches. So you have to be at the top of your game. And yeah, that could be the difference between who makes it through and who doesn't. The teams who start strong this morning. Yeah,
because if you somehow find a way to lose all 4 best of ones, well, you only have 3 tomorrow. And that's going to be very, very, pretty much game over, I would say. Unless some random results go all your way perfectly, right? I believe the second game of the day, we can have a look at what will be coming up after our first, sorry. And I think on this stream, I believe we're going to have Monty versus Parivision, as I said. Of course, if you want to see Monty, you're in the right place today here on the C stream. And yeah, I think, well, we will mention as well as the stream title on Twitch will need to be updated to make sure that's accurate. So don't worry, you are in the right place for Monty. Don't panic. But yeah, I think as well, what's pretty curious is that these matchups, I think really there isn't a huge underdog other than Rush B. Like, Sinners haven't been looking that great, don't get me wrong. But if you look at those top 6 teams in front of you, Parivision have actually looked pretty okay with Alpha instead of Jerry, right? And we'll get into that later, of course. But honestly, really interesting that I really think any of those top 6 that we see in this particular graphic on our second best of one of the day, I think any of those could make it through.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a reflection of how ridiculously stacked this qualifier is. There are 2 spots to get into the playoffs where they'll join with a couple teams who won some LAN events. There's the Hungarian team, and then there's the ex-Guild Eagles team as well, who are waiting in the playoffs. And then there's 1 spot out of the 10 teams ultimately that are vying for that spot. Let's have a look at the 3rd round here. That's going to happen today. That'll be at around 3 p.m. CEST. And yeah, I mean, it's not like there's any easy rounds or any more challenging rounds. It's just more of the same as we go through. The 3rd game we're going to be covering here. Am I correct in saying we got Parivision versus 9 Pandas in this?
Yes, I believe
stack?
so. I believe
Okay.
so, my good man. Yes, and yeah, I mean, obviously that's the only game today where we won't be covering Monty. So
Yes.
yeah, Monty versus Soy is definitely an ace.
It's like a palate cleanser in a way.
Exactly. I think Monty vs. Sora is a game deserving of the A stream anyway. But yeah, what I will say as well is that you mentioned the ex-Guild Eagles, of course, with Debo, I believe his name is, in action, and the Buahi. It's hard to
There we
pronounce
go.
very quickly.
I just said Hungarian team.
Yeah, I know you kind of cheated there.
I copped out. I did.
You copped out. I went for it. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting because, of course, as you say, by virtue of winning a couple of events, they actually get that bye into the playoffs, whereas these teams technically didn't win anything. They just placed below qualification status in ECL, right? So maybe they don't deserve to get that bye. So it does kind of make sense in a way. But yeah, as you say, 1 spot. You would actually, to be fair, any of those 6 teams I mentioned in the sort of second team of the day bracket we had, we can have a look at the final game of the day as well, what we'll have with those schedules. But the thing that's kind of interesting is that I would say I'd favour any of those 6 probably above ex-Guild Eagles and Buahi. So yeah, it's going to be tough to figure out, I would say, for them.
That's certainly the irony of it. It's going to be a very tough game for both of those teams, no matter who they match up against. It'll be best of 3s from that stage of the qualifier as well. This is the last round of matches for the day. Monty versus 3D Max is what we're going to have on the stream. 2 teams that are very evenly matched, as is probably what we'll be saying for every single game we've got here today. If you had to make a prediction, Trav, which 2 teams do you think are going to make it through to the playoffs?
Oh, that's a tough one. Current form, like right now, weirdly, Parivision have not been doing that badly. It was a big surprise they actually got to Challenger League playoffs, I think, and actually got so deep. If you look at name value, you would say maybe Monty or 9 Pandas. But this is tough because 9 Pandas have not looked ready yet with Shelfie added to the equation, right? And of course, we can talk about our first matchup of the day now, of course. It is going to be the Monty versus 9 Pandas game. And it's going to be super curious because, as I said, Shelfie, of course, added to the team on 9 Pandas. Seas has now taken a step back. Maybe that we saw his last ever official in the professional play. I will have to see how that pans out in the future. Seems likely, sadly, for him, but he's had a great career. But he's been replaced by a very, very young, highly rated IGL. I think at some point was even touted to join teams like Cloud9, right? And he's brought Fierce along with him as in the coach role. So it feels like when you change not just the coach, but the IGL as well, you do need to take quite a lot of time to figure it out.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a few fundamentals that change in the team, the protocols. Everybody's going to have to get on the same page, right? Because it's not like Shelfie and Fierce are going to join 9 Pandas and just say, hey, everybody, this is how we're playing Counter-Strike. This is what we're going to do. Hope you have fun. Catch you on the server. They're going to try integrate something into a bit of a middle ground where the previous 9 Pandas players are still, feeling happy and comfortable. They'll kind of try and share things about how C's did the job, and Shelfie will take that and then work it into his own style. I'm still a little bit skeptical of Shelfie being the IGL. He's just such a strong player. He's such a good individual. He frags like a madman, and we did see him drop off a little bit when he was calling for 4s. If this is the direction he wants to go in his career, then fair enough. He will be regarded as a strong fragging IGL, but he doesn't frag to the level that he is able to, and he doesn't have that extra level of responsibility.
I know, and that's maybe a reason you could look at it and say, is it really something we want to see from him? Do we want him to be the star player, or do we want him to be a leader, which already looked like he was a decent leader, right? I mean, obviously he learnt from Jerry for a long time on 4s, and we'll have probably a longer chat about Jerry as well later, considering, of course, we're going to be doing some Parivision games. and they've moved on from him, and maybe Jerry has sort of fallen out of favour and fallen down the rankings a little bit in, I guess, the eyes of some other organisations and sort of IGL list in a way, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, pretty interesting. But we can talk about Monty, of course, as well. They're also in quite a weird position right now. I think the core of Royal 2K, Demka and Krasnal is still, very, very solid. But they're not the top 15 team they once were. Sticko, as an addition, I think brings them a nice floor. And I've always liked Hadji in terms of an individual and how he can perform at sort of a decent level and sort of in LAN tournaments as well. But there's still a question mark over whether how long they're going to really keep him on this team.
Yeah, I mean, Sticko, I think, has been announced as a full-time member of the team, whereas Hadji, as far as I can tell, they're probably trialing or standing in, but not going to wax lyrical about that any longer, because the first game of the day is ready, Trav. Oh, I'm licking my lips, and I'm really excited to get into the action. So much on the line. These teams play hundreds of matches of Counter-Strike in their career, but few will be as important as this one. Pistol Round Live, it's Anubis, Trav. 9 Pandas starts on the CT side, Monty on the T side. This is a good map for both of these teams. Happy hunting ground indeed. So it should be an evenly contested game.
Yeah, I can quickly tell you how the veto went down as well. It was 9 Pandas to drop Vertigo, Monty to drop Inferno, Monty drops Dust 2, 9 Pandas drop Mirage, 9 Pandas drop Ancient, and then Monty drops Nuke to play Anubis in this best of 1. Already we're going in for a fast mid play with Iden Balance not showing himself as of yet, and it might work out for him. Ooh, a chance at 2. Only gets 1, and Shalfie with the dualies. That's a big kill from Sticko. He'll be going through camera towards the A bomb site, actually, by the looks of things, and they're already met by a couple of players, so they might be forced elsewhere.
Yeah, really nice misdirection. A nice pivot here coming through from Monty. They saw the numbers stacked up on the A bomb site and they realized, okay, that is not where we want to try and end up in the round. Further damage inflicted by Warrow as well, just locking it down in towards mid. Bomb plant will come through, and Pistol Round looking locked in here for the T side. I don't think there's a way back in for 9 Pandas, as low as a couple of the players are. No kits either. Chloe's going to edge his way forward, but he's just taking more damage, and that's going to be the end of the Pistol Round. You might as well save your Kevlar at this point. But Dilladez is dead. Tlax has nothing to save, and, well, God will not save him either.
No, Sticko. That's a great start to the qualifier for him. Quad kill on the pistol. Always liked Sticko as a player. Maybe his individual level and his stats aren't the most impressive in World Counter-Strike, but I think he's a very good clutch player. Obviously, we know he's a very smart player. Well, his YouTube content tells you all you need to know about how he thinks about the game. And, yeah, I think he is a good stabilizer for Monty. Obviously, remains to be seen about Hadji, and obviously there are going to be some interesting games coming up in this tournament with Hadji. He'll be playing against his former team, 3D Max, later on tonight. This afternoon. It's going to be an interesting one. Fun one to talk about.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about 9 Pandas here a little bit, and I'm just wondering about the timing of the roster change, benching Seized and bringing Shelfie into the mix, knowing that they were on the brink of playing for EPL. You know, they were in the playoffs, weren't able to make it happen there from the playoffs of Challenger League. Wouldn't it have been better for them to just stick it out with Seized for a few more days instead of making the roster change on the eve of the qualifier?
Yeah, I get what you mean. And honestly, I've even heard arguments, people saying, well, why haven't you stuck with Seized till the next major qualifier as well? Because obviously they made the last major, just very sadly couldn't play in it. So
yeah,
why change something if you've already qualified for the last one? Maybe you can qualify for the next one. I understand wanting to keep on top of the team, wanting to perhaps take an opportunity that's there in front of you, and I don't blame them in the slightest for taking the opportunity on Shalfie. But yeah, it's an interesting argument.
Just the timing is a peculiar one, man.
Yeah.
Either way, let's shift our focus back onto the game here, because we've got an important gun round. 9 Pandas going to look to get themselves on the board here. Rifles across the board for both of these teams. And it is going to be a bit of a lean in towards the A side here. Default early on. Going to be watching those smokes closely on 9 Pandas. It's really important to count the smokes when you're on the T side so that you have a good idea of what sort of util the CTs have left at their disposal. And 9 Pandas have actually done quite well to hold on to majority of their smokes up until this point, not using them too early in the round. They look compelled. They look like they want to make a play through a main, and Klax will take down Demka, and Krasnal falls as well. They get out of dodge too, and that's a lovely little spurt of aggression coming through from the CT side.
Oh, and Sticker's gonna get caught by Dilladez as well. That's a thing that I've been speaking about quite a lot when I've been casting Anubis lately. It's just the difference in CT aggression now. Of course, we know that the map is very T-sided. If you kind of stay static, if you lose an opening kill, it's one of the hardest maps to kind of recover it, in my eyes. But yeah, I think...
As the CTs?
Yeah, if you try, trying to recover it from the CT side, it's like...
Yeah.
If you're picked down, it's very, very difficult to find a way back in, but that's
why... You basically just have to gamble stack.
Exactly, and that's why going for this sort of play early on, right? Going for that aggression. Oh, poor Morrow's tagged down to 11 now. Yeah, going for that sort of aggression, going for the smokes down toward the canals, going for the flashes over the top to go for some peaks. It's why it can be so impactful, and Dilladez makes sure Warrow 2K can't get away, and it's the ideal start on the CT gun round, all 5 alive.
Yeah, and they've saved 4 AKs as well, so that's certainly going to bolster the firepower here. Monty, they're actually probably going to force buy. I mean, they could save, and they'll have a buy in the next on 4 of the 5 players. Justico will have to settle for a Galil, but they don't want any of that. They want to try make it happen. Or is it just Krasnal? Okay, never mind. Krasnal just baiting me there. Hero AK. And then a late decision to force. Guys, can we make a decision here a bit earlier on, please? Making me look like a clown.
You're a lovable one, though, so all good.
Mate, you still called me a clown. What? That's crazy. Trav, I'm going to see you in a few days. We're going to have words, man.
I know, I'm sorry.
Not that the good people know why. It's still a secret, isn't it?
Yeah, but the more we
it
talk
does have
about
something to do with ESL, though.
The more we talk about it, the less it'll be a secret, so...
Well, that's okay. I feel like we can start to drop hints at this point.
I know. Anyway... Monty with this investment, can they do anything with it? The problem is that utility is now very, very limited. 1 minute 10, and they've got 2 flashes, maybe 3 actually, and a molly remaining, but no smokes at all. That is sort of, it dictates it's going to be a pure contact play toward A here.
Absolutely. There's no other option available to them. It's just going to be flashes through the window, probably a molly towards castle, and then just trying to burst their way forward and overwhelm the defense. But 9 Pandas are so well set up to deal with this. They've got 3 players on the A site. They've just bunkered down on the bomb sites themselves. They aren't actually worrying about middle. Eventually, the B bomb site players, well, I guess they're relying on Shelfie, who's watching the cross right now. So they know for a certainty no one's flanking. There we go. First flash is through. Klax in position. We'll get a kill, but Krasnal with that hero AK, or the 1 AK, will find a double. Then commits to the entry duty, and he falls to Idas balance, but the site has been taken in the meantime. You've got Haji with the lurkin towards mid, and he's now going to activate after Vora gets that kill, but Dilladez actually being proactive, playing ahead of the molly, has been able to find a frag. Vora won't get the plant, and 9 Pandas have locked down the defense.
Really nice there. Dilladez with another kill to add to the tally. Early doors. He wants a nice, slightly prettier gun. He's found it. And Monty will get hit straight back on. Orp now comes out, of course, for Idas balance too. Klax, still the SMG, but not a big deal. Yeah, I think it was that utility that really came to the issue there for Monty. I've been a great enjoyer of seeing how well the individuals on Monty have shown, because it's kind of crazy, right? Like, when they had their old roster, they had periods of Krasnal looking like he was unbelievable, one of the biggest improvers from CSGO.
Right?
Exactly, one of the biggest improvers from CSGO over to CS2. Then Demka was kind of taking up a lot of the slack as well. I think he still kind of does, actually, to be fair to him. He's often popping up with some big sort of 3Ks, big multi-kill rounds, maybe even some 25 bombs as well.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. Demka has been in phenomenal form, but my concern is that, you know, him and Krasnal were kind of like the support anchor players in that previous team. Yeah. You didn't look at Demka as the guy to be the one who was supposed to do most of the heavy hitting, and now him and Warrow are the 2 best players on the team. And you've brought like Haji and Stika in, you know, they're not star players either. So you've got a bunch of stable, you know, solid players on Monty, but I kind of feel like they might be slightly lacking in the firepower department, honestly.
Dilladeres wants all the ecos, but Glowing will nab a couple. No worries. They do keep those 2 AKs alive and all 5 players again, and it's kind of crazy how it switched around in the matter of just 3 rounds. First gun round comes in, they win 2 of them super comfortably, and Monty's looking very, very good. Monty need an answer back quickly, especially on T-side Anubis. Sound like a broken record calling this map, of course, so T-sided, but I guess it's important now to mention what I did earlier about that CT aggression, changing the meta slightly, trying to get CTs back into the action a little bit more. Very early doors, and it's working out for them right here, right now, in this all-important opening best of 1 to get you off to a good start in this round robin. So much Counter-Strike in the last few days, Matt. Like so many lapping games in North America, of course, even though there's about like 4 separate tournaments on. EU have got like, of course, various online cups as well as these really important qualifiers in Challenger League. So it's a bit of a mess, but in a good way sometimes and in a bad way as well.
It's a beautiful mess, though. It's just a Counter-Strike fiesta, and I'm all for it. Or should I say festival? But Balance going to miss a key shot. That's going to cost him his life. He really needed to get that kill because the A bomb site is compromised. It's only Klax who's there right now, and he's got an MP9, so that is way less than ideal. Not going to be in his favor to take these longer range gunfights with the players coming through A main. That's why he's focusing on cameras right now, but they'll continue to edge their way forward, and Klax, he just could get caught in no man's land. It's going to be so tough for him to find more than a kill here. He doesn't even know which direction to look, and okay, you know what? Klax has been able to find 2. I'm not sure that's going to even persuade 9 Pandas to attempt the retake here. They might, but wouldn't mind the save here on Dilladeres and Glowing.
Yeah, I mean, if they can win the duel against the lurk in mid, they know, of course, this is a very common possibility. But, yeah, I think you may be right. Good round for Monty to win. Klax really did try his best, like you say. And yeah, he actually played that to perfection, to be honest, considering the situation he was in, like you mentioned. I mean, very impressive to get to, and the fact that managed to use his movement speed with the MP9 for that second was great. And of course, it does give him a bit of extra bonus cash to reinvest into this round. They would have been fine anyway, but still.
Game on. Both teams been able to win themselves at least a gun round here. Scoreline leveled up. I wonder how many overtimes we're going to see today, Trav. I feel like we should take a guess at how many overtimes we're going to see in total across the 4 matches with the 4 best of 1s we're going to cast here on the stream. Have a crack. What do you think? I'm going to say 6.
That's quite a lot.
I know, but I'm expecting a few of these games to go into like maybe 1 or 2 of them a double or a triple OT.
Okay.
We've seen so many OTs in best of 1s, man.
I'm gonna give you 3.
Okay. All right.
Half of what you said. Why not be a little bit different? Mid play coming in pretty quickly. Krasnal, there we go. That's some of the entry work that I've loved to see from him in recent times. Switch to the A1S just in case there's another re-aggressor coming in. Doesn't want to commit to the reload, but I actually prefer he takes that AK back, to be honest, because he probably will need that instant headshot ability only on 25 HP. But now he's just going to be providing that sort of mid-lurk, that mid-presence that 9 Pandas know is still there. Dilladeres looking to creep forward and try and remove him. And Balance has taken Sticker in the meantime. That's a good clear from Dilladeres. Now down to Demko and Warrow. We know how incredible that duo has been for this team, but not on this occasion. And 9 Pandas will hit straight back.
Yeah, 9 Pandas have been consistently stacking up the defense on the A bomb site here. And that's something Monty might have to read into, because they've been looking to apply pressure mid in a number of these rounds, and then from there try and split into A through cameras. But 9 Pandas have shut them down a few times now, so I reckon Monty might have to try pressure that B bomb site, even if they want to go A, just to force a rotation. Maybe try draw a bit more utility out as well. But yeah, some more depth is going to be required here from Monty, I reckon. Won't see much in this round though. A little bit of util on Krasnal, Hero AK on Voro. And a good chance for 9 Pandas to put 2 rounds between themselves and Monty. You know what I want to see for Monty? Now, obviously, Haji is, as far as we know, a stand-in. Maybe he's trialing. Let's get Simple and Monty. Let's get Simple and Waro playing alongside each other. That would be, like, the craziest arc ever.
That really would be a wild one.
I mean, obviously, all the Twitter drama betwing them, and then Waro knocking Navi out of the Paris Major.
Yeah, that really would be the full Monty.
Yeah, absolutely. It fits the bill, man. Just playing around for anybody who didn't detect the joke. Feel like I've got to...
Just got to clarify sometimes, just in case.
Exactly. There we go.
We have no inside information whatsoever.
That's all Krasnal's got to try and get them in towards the speed bombs. Like, Glowing's here right now. Seen some good multis between himself and Villadez. Will they be able to keep the defense together? That's an important kill on Villadez, but Glowing indeed has got it locked down. Just runs out of ammo, so he does eventually lose his life, but it's not a problem. Balance arrives on the scene, and as expected, 9 Pandas go clear by 2.
And Glowing's really been the one, hasn't he? I mean, it's kind of crazy. We speak about Dilladez being super consistent. Maybe not... I think his LAN performances have been the question mark for him, but overall online he's been pretty consistent. Klax, of course, has been very public rumours about the possibility he could be taken by Cloud9, but I'm not sure if that's still coming to pass anymore.
I don't trust any of the rumours about Cloud9 anymore, honestly.
I know, right? It's kind of crazy. But Glowing, like, I mean, everyone sort of calls him the 30-year-old talent, right? And, well, he is, full stop. I mean, in the one game we did, of course, which was the final of that CCT event, that 3K with the Deagle he got.
Yeah, on Dust
2 was absolutely some of the most glorious Deagle work I've actually seen in a while. Instant 3 taps. Hang on a minute, though, for this round. 9 Pandas are going a little bit more aggressive. I mentioned about that CT aggression that they can put into place and change. Well, it looks like at the moment that they tried something, but Monty insistent on not giving them a thing in their T default. Very defensive T default, and knowing that what 9 Pandas have put forth, avoiding those positions and that aggression.
And it might actually lure 9 Pandas into a bit of a false sense of security, because Glowing tried to clear the ledge, tried to clear long, and didn't spot anybody, but Dilladez will step into Stiko's crosshair and take down that B lurker. So, that is some good information, but it doesn't look like it's actually the lurk. Monty are going to... Well, they got to make a decision as to where they're going to end up here. 37 seconds on the clock, not much time left in the round. Have got one smoke across the board, and it does look like it's going to be a B-bomb site finish, and that's exactly what 9 Pandas are reading into right now.
Good frag from Shelfie.
How did they even get past this fresh smoke?
Exactly. This is going to take another, like, 8 seconds or so off the clock. 10 seconds to get into the site. That is not going to be tasty, and that is probably why Shelfie goes for something a little bit cheeky. But was that necessary? 10 seconds. There are still 3 players here, though, and that is actually wild. Dilladez will take it, and with 3 seconds, they're just going to try and save. There could even be an after-time attempt here from Glowing. I actually like the idea of this for 9 Pandas, knowing that if they take down a couple of these Monty players, they could be on absolutely nothing in that next round, but doesn't matter. They've still got some cash built up, of course. It's worth the risk. They win it comfortably with 2 extra players on the site, and the third was rotating, of course, very, very quickly. And they have at least a tie on the half confirmed.
Yeah. Solid stuff here from 9 Pandas. They lost the pistol and the conversion, but they've won 6 of the 7 since then. And that's the value of holding onto your utility so late in the round. It's particularly difficult on the CT side of Anubis because you really just try and delay the round and block off those choke points, but they were able to hold on to one of those smokes in towards the B bomb site, and ultimately they win the round off the back of that because Monty just can't get through it, can't get past it. And they will have to just eco around these 2 saved guns. I mean, Stiko is fully invested. They get $3,400 if they lose this round here. So if they can't find like a bomb plant or some kills, then actually will be a few handicapped weapons going into the next round here for Monty.
Good flash. Pushes Idis Balance off the angle. And of course, his support Klax has been forced off away. I think as well Demka actually saw a bit of that information. So I'm sure he's aware there might be 2 players on that angle. Krasnal has gone down. Idis Balance is still firing off shots, trying to make something work. And Haji with that AK recovered. He's not had a good start to this game, sadly, Haji. 0 and 9. It's a painful one for him. And once again, can't get possibility of a frag go his way. Getting some chip damage. And Monty in this 4v5 will just probably try and desperately make sure they don't die after time, or try and get their loss bonus, because I think it's quite important at this stage, to be honest. He's got 2 players here to play off the back of each other. They know Glowing's here. Glowing has a few bullets left, and he takes down Haji nicely. And Shalfie is the insurance policy. Demka picks up the AWP on very low HP, but there's not much to do with this one. And they're just circling the site right now. 9 seconds. Actually a bit of a risk, but now Shalfie realises, and Demka is not going to be long for this world. He's going to try a plant, but there we go. Another round for 9 Pandas on the CT side of Anubis. Very important in this best of 1, of course. The first one in the round robin. Got 3 other matches going on, of course, and we'll keep you up to date about how these matches are going over the course of today. But 9 Pandas are looking sharp early doors here.
Yeah, they are. You know, just to touch on the Shelfie for C's change once again, we were only questioning the timing of the change, not the actual change itself, right? I mean, it is unequivocally a massive upgrade for 9 Pandas in terms of firepower. And this team is seriously cooking now. If they can keep all 5 of these players, and of course Fierce a part of the mix as well, then 9 Pandas have got a lot to look forward to in the future. Monty, though, because of the fact that 2 players stayed alive and Stico forced, they're going to have to just kind of go for a half-by eco, and they move with pace in towards the safe bomb site. They've got a good opening kill as well. Plant should be secured. Idis Balance can't do anything. He's been smoked off. Flashes are great. Shelfie desperately trying to force the issue, but damage continues to come through for the T side. Eventually, Shelfie gets a frag back, but the trade train continues for this T side. And I feel like they should have enough space now for the bomb plant.
Yeah, right-click incendiary is going to be a little bit more awkward, though, and the time it's taken them to secure positions to safely get this bomb plant, it means that the rotation from 9 Pandas is here, very, very close, and they're ready to act immediately, not giving Demka any chance at all. He's forced wide into the fire and flames, and Dilladez takes the kill. 1 round left in this half, and 9 Pandas could have 9 on CT side.
Yeah, a bit surprising that Monty don't find the plant. Like you said, I think it's the incendiary that kind of locks Krasnal in there. But I guess it wouldn't really have changed this next round much. Maybe an extra piece of util or 2. But it is going to be a really important gun round for Monty, because as we've already said a few times, it's certainly a T-sided map. Not as T-sided as it once was, but absolutely like a 7-5 kind of thing for the T's. And Monty, well, they've only won a single gun round here on Anubis so far. Can they find themselves a 4th round to work with? Haji has had a tough time, man. The entry fragger for Monty looking to just force his way into the round here, but Shelfie has the read. It's just about whether or not he gets the kill. And he does.
Shelfie's looking pretty nice. Early doors for 9 Pandas in this qualifier. Haji trying different things, and it's not working out for him, sadly. 1 and 12 right now. Krasnal looking to get control of E-Box, and he's got that. And I think unless he gets peppered by a couple of those incendiaries, then it should be a nice position to play from, to perhaps get his teammates together with him to go for a sort of a split. And there hasn't really been much that has worked for Monty. The outside A defaulter and Demka will be shifting back away, and that's when Sticko goes for his duel. He'll take Glowing nicely, and Krasnal pounces just through that Molotov before it does too much damage to him. So that's a nice way to go about it. Recovers it into a 3v3, but Idis Balance can rotate quickly and have another chance to pop off.
Yeah, you got to get the bomb plant here as soon as possible. As you say, Idis Balance has rotated around, won't be able to do anything about that plant. Flax is going to get forced in, or flashed into E-Box. He'll find a kill, but so much damage has been done to him and Shelfie. They'll now go for the double peek, but probably a little bit of too much space there between the 2 players. They were both low, so it's understandable why they didn't want to stack up on top of each other. But now Idis Balance wants to try and pick up a rifle. He'll walk into Laura's crosshair, and Monty do find a very important 4th. Will that be enough? We'll find out after a short break.
Making magic when they need it most. On this day, I take my place in this legacy of
comfort for 9 Pandas. They're going to get 8 on their CT side and a chance to take this opening best of 1 in the round robin against Monty. Monty don't look at the races really yet so far today. And 9 Pandas, I've been very impressed with what I've seen from them so far. Of course, with Shelfie in the mix. Couldn't make it through ESL Challenger League. But there's still this one more chance in this closed qualifier for the XX season of ESL Pro League.
Isn't it crazy that we're still using Roman numerals? Like, the overarching effect that they've had on civilization is just something else, man. Either way, just a little anecdote there. Something I do love. But, yeah, really important pistol round here for Monty. They were able to win the pistol round to start off the first half. Let's see if they can do it here in the second as well. Demka's been fantastic, but he's actually been the only player, okay, probably alongside Krasnal, who had some really good entries and important multi-kills in towards middle especially. But everybody else is going to have to pitch up here. Best of 1, MR12. There is no time to waste. You've got to be at your best from the word go.
Exactly. Clax in position. Going to aggress with Idis Balance, and now they're going to pounce on toward this. Only the first 2 players, though, and the bomb is disconnected from the action because of that smoke. So Demka gets greeted with 2 kills. Force 9 Pandas into mid instead, and Sticko, he gets that information and smartly does not give up his life, knowing that keeping the advantage is important.
Oh, Krasnal's in such an important position, and he will find a vital kill there. Spots the 2 players dropping out the window, and so he'll relay the info through. Rotations come through thick and fast, and Monty will indeed find the second half pistol round as well. Good impact coming through from Haji. He had a very tough time in that first half, but 2 kills here to start off the campaign on the CT side might be what he needs to boost his confidence.
Hope so, for his sake. I mentioned that, you know, Haji, I really did like him as a player. Even way back when, of course, when he was playing on Envious, if you remember. I think it was the RPK Scream team, even, when he was on Envious, I'm pretty sure. Even way back then, I thought he was very underrated. These days, it's been a bit more of a struggle for him, of course. 3D Max, it went okay for him, but got dropped. Gravity's been looking really good on that team, and we will be seeing 3D Max 1 in this round robin best of 1 format, and later today on this very stream. So, looking forward to seeing what we'll see from them. And we'll get the Haji versus 3D Max matchup as our last game of the day. So,
the grudge match, baby.
Should be pretty fun.
Yeah, it kind of feels like with Haji, we just haven't seen him in a stable team since LDLC. I mean, he's been in other teams for a few months, but like never more than like 6 months. So kind of seems to just hit a ceiling and then they replace him with somebody else. So don't know if that's a reflection of him just not really able to gel with the team and feel very comfortable role-wise, and then he has to move on, or the team feels like they need to move in a different direction after they hit the ceiling. But yeah, hopefully he'll find a home here in Monty as we do get into the thick of things in the second half. The gun round is upon us. 9 Pandas look to maintain their lead, curate the strong position that they're in, because if they lose this gun round, the game is just wide open at that point.
Absolutely. Hey, pressure again from 9 Pandas. HEs will come over, but be a little bit too deep on this occasion. I believe that was the Rugs HE. Get through the little gap in the wall above the A main position, and in comes Dilladez. Pure entry work from him, and actually, he hasn't had to do any entry work because they've got control of the site due to the utility. And Klax has done so much damage through that smoke to Sticko. It must be so frustrating for Sticko that he hasn't seen a soul, and he's been taken down to 18 HP. He got the kill on toward Demka, thanks to Idis Balance, and Sticko has no choice but to hop across the camera angle and probably go and save all 4 of these weapons.
Yeah, really good round. Really good round coming through from 9 Pandas, man. Just bursting in towards the A bomb site. Great entry from Idis Balance. Very good util usage as well. It's a simple exec into that A bomb site, yet very effective. Monty relies so heavily on Demka towards that A-bomb site. They put so much stock and value in him defending that A-bomb site that they normally just play 2-2-1 and leave him there by himself because of what a strong anchor he is. But 9 Pandas, they say, yeah, we're not scared of your MVP anchor. We're going to head in his direction because we know if we get the kill or even if we just trade him out, that it's going to be a really difficult retake for you. So might be something to just keep an eye on going forward into the rest of this half.
Good point. And Monty. Hopefully they have enough to save to afford that full reinvestment thanks to the money they built up in the first couple of rounds. Klax is in that rugs position where that HE I spoke about earlier can often do so much damage.
This is a very important round for Monty. If they lose this round 10-6 and if they're not able to save any guns, they'll have to eco. And then at that point, 11-6, that's probably an unassailable lead for 9 Pandas. So there's just so much weight, there's so much gravity carried here by this gun round for Monty. They have padded up the defense towards that A-bomb site. Steeko's joined up with Demka. Very passive angle held by Warrow in towards Temple. And 9 Pandas are just trying to pull attention towards that A-bomb site, but that's not where they're going to finish off the round. They've actually used a lot of their utility, mate. They don't have any smoke grenades left remaining, just a couple flashes and a molly. So they're going to have to get the job done with some light util.
Klax has found some on the ground. I think they're preparing something outside.
Okay.
So he's got that one all-important smoke that could change things. Who knows? We'll see. 40 seconds. And I believe it'll be chance for 9 Pandas to work their way through mid. They've got full control of mid, and of course that's very important on this map. You can either go through Temple, go for a lurk to possibly get people to beat bomb site, but as you can see, Krasnal, he's trying his best, but he doesn't know which way to look. Look where Shalfie's got. He's holding the rotation right now, should get both kills, and he'll absolutely get that done. Through the X-ray and the minimap there, you could see Shalfie's position was absolutely perfect. Super impact from Shalfie, getting himself through that Temple smoke, taking a gamble, and it works out for him. Warrow 2k, oh, it may be a collateral, but it doesn't complete the kill on Idis balance, and this round will be 9 Pandas again.
Yeah, it was nearly Warrow 2 kill there with the collateral. He does inflict damage to Idis balance, but not the frag. And I just love that round so damn much from 9 Pandas. I'd love to just like clip that one back and then watch it on a Weatherman segment and just have someone break it down, because the way that they construct that round is actually masterful. The way they play a passive default out, and then they just apply a little bit of pressure A main. You know, Klax is constantly kind of just throwing a flash every now and again, keeping some pressure. And then they have that late util being thrown in towards the top of middle to smoke off Temple. And in the meantime, Monty have constantly felt that pressure throughout the round in A main. And they're thinking, okay, they're going to split through mid, and they're going to hit that A bomb site through cameras and through A main. That's why Warrow rotates from Temple through CT spawn to pad up the defense on the A bomb site. But it was all misdirection. 9 Pandas then hit B all of a sudden. They find that bomb site slightly less defended, and they make a great job of it.
Yeah, and Chalfie, great little awareness, as you mentioned, like to be able to get himself in a position like that in the mid round. Super, super cool. Little change up from 9 Pandas. Works brilliantly and in an all-important round as well. Monty trying to get some aggression back in play. We saw 9 Pandas do this on their CT side. Warrow 2k trying to go for a kill, already takes damage a little bit, down to 68, and you can see the angle he's holding. A re-smoke to stop Dilladeus from swinging them, hoping that Klax is going to show his face first. Klax, of course, knows that now they have the ability to push past him on the lower angle. They've got a third smoke in play there to block off the canal stairs. Super awkward for Monty. They want to stick with this aggression so badly, knowing how critical it can be on this map and how much they need to find an answer back into this game. But 9 Pandas just keeping them at bay again with pure patience, it feels like.
Yeah, and Demka's alone right now, and there's a few different directions he has to consider, and he will find the kill. Does Dilladez trade? He does. That's a very big frag, but he takes so much damage in the process, and it looks like 9 Pandas now want to try and get themselves in towards this B bomb site, but this has been telegraphed. Monty are fully prepared for this. They've got all 4 of their players in towards that side of the map. There's no way. This is an impenetrable defense, and Ida's balance, well, I don't even know if he's going to stay alive. No, absolutely not. And the aggression from Monty works out perfectly. Demka gets so much information he can relay through to his teammates, and 9 Pandas, they don't have the time to rotate back away from that B bomb site. So Monty, with some greater information, rotations, and then solid kills there to finish off the round.
Crazy how much utility it needs to make that play work for you, though, right? How many re-smokes they had toward those canal stairs to keep hold of that position and keep Demka where he was with that MP9. We may have got traded by Dilladez, but the damage he did there was significant and impressive. Tactical timeout.
At least there's enough money here for 9 Pandas to buy into the next round, but they won't have any cash left in reserves. As for Monty, it wouldn't be enough money for them to buy either in the next round, so this is actually still a very important economical round in the grand scheme of things, especially in the best of one. Monty looking to fight back and recover the situation here on Anubis. It was a tough start to them. They went down 8-4 in the first half, but they've gotten things back on track since then, and if they can win this gun round, they'll feel like they're absolutely back into the game.
Smoke down. Boost, perhaps, for the AWP of Idis Balance. Very, very common one, this one now on Anubis. Stand will come through. Sticko doesn't want to face too much further, and he gets a rude awakening. And look at Dilladez creeping through on the timing while that boost was coming through. Works out perfectly in conjunction with the tag from Idis Balance. But it is still a 4v4 because Warrior took his kill in the meantime too. And look at 9 Pandas, they're all stacked on top of each other in mid at the moment. I mentioned about how important mid control can be earlier. Just options to go through camera to A or through temple to B. We saw that Shalfi put himself in that position in that previous round in temple to hold off the rotations once they got themselves in toward B. Demka once again is pushed up into a very similar position as we saw in the last round. And with that AK, it works towards Shalfi, and that will force 9 Pandas forward to more of that mid control. But this time, Monty are very, very interested in holding the defense from that temple area. And they're actually going to re-aggress on the timing. But Warriors here as well. Good trade off the back of Haji going down. But he will spot them popping over that smoke in toward camera. It's going to be down to Demka. They know he was here. They'll see the trajectory of that flash, of course. Warriors going super aggressive on this, ahead of perhaps the play that perhaps 9 Pandas are expecting, and that's beautiful from Warro. It's all down to Idis Balance, 1 versus 3. And he may have some utility, but how on earth does he isolate these fights? Headshot angle.
The smoke's on the bomb as well.
Yep. Oh, Demka will go down first. They are going to hold the defuse. I don't think he's going to be able to do much more. Yeah. That's a shame. It was a really nice first shot from Idis Balance, but as soon as they get that kit onto the bomb, there's no way in.
Warro and Demka are just so damn good at this game, man. Like, Demka, the way he plays the A bomb side, if you're the A anchor on Anubis, just go watch a few Demka demos, and you'll have a very good idea of the most effective way to defend the bomb site. It does require aggression as well, which we saw from him. He's got great aim to make good of that forward position that he has as well. And then Warro, I love how proactive he is, you know, kind of getting through cameras earlier than what 9 Pandas expected meant he was able to take down Glowing as soon as he plants the bomb, and then he doesn't give that fight up to Idis Balance either. He just jumps on top of the ledge there and avoids the wrath of the AWP. So, great decision making, great discipline, and Monty draw within 2 should be able to reduce the gap to just 1 here as well, considering they're playing against an eco.
Game on. You mentioned your prediction of possible overtimes. Well, I'm not going to speak too soon, but Monty are certainly making their way back into this game. Important kill again, though. Oh, dear. And that is Idis Balance getting caught by Demka, but Krasnal getting caught on the trade very poorly. Switching between 2 angles. Demka's down to 16 HP from his kill as well. Thankfully, Sticko has done all the work. 3 kills back in response on that E-box lurk coming through, but Diladez has got a very winnable clutch ahead of him here. Sticko overfaces, and now it's only Demka with the recovered AWP. Swapped him as he was low HP. And this is all in Diladez's court now. He has time to get the bomb planted, and Demka's only option might be a big flank to try and keep it unpredictable. But Diladez, 21-9 in this game, could win a huge clutch for his team. Oh,
Drop down has to have been heard. It is, and Diladez is going to reposition. He knows, I don't want to give this fight to Demka. Demka's hoping that maybe Diladez was a bit far away to hear the drop down, but information absolutely gained. Demka, is there a kit for him to recover? Edging his way forward, he tries to jump up on the ledge, and that offers up his life to Diladez. A 1 versus 3 clutch coming through from the rifler. What a massive impact. I mean, it was looking so good for 9 Pandas on the eco initially to get into that B bomb site, but then Stiko gets a triple kill from E-box, and it looks like the job's done. But very good attention to detail from Demka. He realizes the first player that he kills in towards Temple wasn't the man who had gotten the kill earlier on in the round there from the CT's perspective. And that's why it's so important to pay attention to the kill feed. He knows, okay, it's Demka last alive. He was Temple, and he just plays the situation so well from there.
yeah, just a comedy of errors, sadly, there for Monty. Hadji gets completely caught by the pistol immediately. Krasnal can't complete the frag on 1. Gets taken down without much at all. Only a bit of chip damage. Sticko has to be that hero, like you said. And then slightly overfacing an E-box, of course. Coming back through Canal after his good work with the triple kill. Maybe he's thinking, well, I still need to keep an eye on him, right? I need to keep an eye on where Diladez could possibly be going. So I get the thought process, but it gives up the opportunity, and so low is Demka. And without that kit, and that's probably why he dropped into water to try and find a kit, but he couldn't even find that and couldn't find the round either. 9 Pandas can really put the opening nail in the Monty coffin in this round.
Yeah, true. Lose this round as Monty, it's almost certainly game over. You look at the finances, it is bleak. 5-7 MP9 for Mas. The 3 handicapped weapons right now for Monty. And it looks like Klax wants to try an entry in towards A main here. It's Stiko and Demka, 2 of the weaker weapon players, to try and make something happen. The flash is good. Stiko at least gets the trade, but 9 Pandas aren't going to mind that. They're still going to commit to the exec. Do they respect the smoke? I don't think they can afford to, but as Stiko's throwing a molly, I don't know. It doesn't matter, because he finds 2 kills regardless. And that's certainly going to give his team a fighting chance. They've got the numbers advantage here on the retake, and Warrow, he's going to force the issue as well. He's just a criminal at the moment. Eventually, Balance will trade, but he's taken damage, and it looks like he's trying to fall back to see if there's somebody on the flank, but the bomb's been dropped on the site. It's not activated either. And I don't think there's any way back into this round for Balance.
Oh, back and forth between these 2 teams. We thought it'd be close. We thought it'd be exciting, and it certainly is. Sticko is only 13-13 in this game, it has to be said. But remember, all-important quad kill in the opening pistol of the map. Really important triple in the previous round, which unfortunately doesn't get rewarded as slight errors came through for Monty overall. But a huge triple in this one, which absolutely does secure the round for his team. Massive from Sticko, but just that FAMAS as well. And then Warrow, as you say, being an absolute menace up in the heavens, dropping down, denying the bomb plant immediately, knowing that if he can just get that 1 kill, even if he goes down straight away off the back of it, he's done his job. He certainly did.
Yeah, massive impact coming through from Stiko there. And I don't think you can really fault 9 Pandas' approach after they get the kill on the kill on Demka. They realize we've got to force the issue. We've got to get into the A bomb site. I think going through the smoke was the right play there, but they needed the instant trade on Stiko, and then Warrow, he's the one who secures the round with his aggressive play. 9 Pandas going to empty their pockets here to buy up around the AWP. And Monty, well, they've earned themselves a position in the game by winning that sort of hamstrung buy.
Such a knife edge right now. Up and down, all around like a roller coaster.
Exactly as we expected. No surprise there, right?
Yes, sir. And it's going to continue that way, of course, as well. If you want to keep in touch, of course, with other games that could be happening for Monty today, we'll have 2 more of theirs on this particular stream. Monty versus Parivision and Monty versus 3D Max to come. The bigger ones.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Sticko. I just praised him, but he's been caught off. Looked a bit amateurish there, sadly, Sticko. That's a huge kill. There needs to be a response from Monty. It's only damage through the smoke. Demko's going to try and be a little bit of a nuisance, and he actually plays that one really, really nicely against Clax. He's now got a teammate behind him as well for support on this big flank, but the bomb will go down on A.
Glowing's also got a flank coming through at the moment, and Idas Balance, well, he's the most important piece here in this post plant. Gonna be a double peek. How does he navigate the situation? He's burning alive.
Wow.
That's gonna force Dilladez to try to make a play, and Monty, despite the fact that they lost Deco, the first frag in the round, they've actually made it look easy from there. Glowing is like, yeah, there's no way for me to win this, but I don't think he actually wants to stay alive here, you know, because he's not gonna get any money. Oh, he will, of course. The bomb, okay, bomb defused. I'm cooked. That's okay. We'll just let that one slide. Either way, 9 Pandas let the round slide. Double digits for Monty. Great play from Demka, the way he forces the issue through the smoke there. Catches Clax off guard. And just all the pieces falling into place thereafter for the CT side.
Great recovery from Monty. Got to mention how important Demka's 2 kills were as well. It's a good day so far. We're making friends in chat, and we've got a great game to watch.
Yeah. And there's a lot of great games coming our way as well. It is a festival of Counter-Strike today. 4 different streams running concurrently. We got, what, 16 best of ones lined up for today?
I believe so.
That
sounds like 4 times 4 to me. Listen,
Just needed to check in there.
I did my times tables when I was young. It's the main thing I did on my own. Made sure that that's the important thing in life. All those long fractions and equations, unless you're going to be like some scientist, who needs that?
Yeah. I
Just
remember
need
my teacher in grade 4 or 5 always said, you're not always going to have a calculator with you. Little did they know. Smartphones were going to become a thing. Yeah, exactly. Where are you at now?
Crazy.
Where are you at now, Miss Hartley?
I'm going to give props to my maths teacher, though. I did have one just to make sure I understood adding, multiplication, division, all the stuff that I actually would need in everyday life, maybe every now and then. Benny, shout out. Man. Hope you're well.
Modmass will carry you through.
Yeah.
Alright, well, the numbers are easy to add up here.
Exactly. Monty looks like these numbers are looking very good for them at the moment. 5v3. Just 3 Deegs to remove from the equation. And we're going to be locked at 11 all. The 14-14
this is going to overtime,
of CS2.
by the way. We're already getting our first overtime of the day here. Calling it now. For anyone who missed it, I predict at least 6 overtimes. Not just in this map, but we've got 4 matches on today's stream, and I think we will have plenty of overtime. Especially in MR12, these best of ones are always just so cutthroat, so closely contested. Especially when you've got such even matches on top of it all as well. No easy games today.
Nice shot, I just balanced, but it could be all they find in this round. Warro's got the USP out, knowing that there's not much armor involved. And no helmet. But I just balance means that that is the kill for Warro. And Monty fighting back to an 11-11. 9 Pandas need to find an answer on T side, otherwise we could be in for a great little comeback from Monty. I was very impressed with the start from 9 Pandas. When you get an 8-4 CT half, especially on Anubis, you think that's, well, over half the job done.
Basically. It is in most cases, but it's certainly been a strong showing on the CT side here from Monty as well. And the winner of this round get themselves to match point. And if it's Monty who get up to that 12th round first, then look at the money for 9 Pandas. It's going to be pretty bleak, so there's a very realistic chance that Monty could rob 9 Pandas blind here. 9 Pandas have only won 3 rounds on their T side so far. They have to win this one here, Trav.
Control again for 9 Pandas. It's been the main thing they've been trying to put forth, it feels like, on their T half. But this is really big from Idas Balance. He gets away with that second kill on the Haji with 3 health to spare. Haji gets his one, but it's not been a good game for him. And Clax, that's a gorgeous shot on Worro. This is now a really important duel for Sticko. And he will find Shalfie, but he's down super, super low off the back of it. There's going to be a smoke in play. I just balanced though. Oh, he's just running forward before the smoke's bloomed. Hello, I just balanced. What's that all about? That could be a critical error. He goes down, it drops the bomb on the floor. Clax has to pick it up and recover, but now it's back into a 2v2. And Demka, he knows exactly where Clax is now. Sticko is going to wait behind that smoke for Demka to do something. There is a kit to pick up for Demka in front of him as well. He's bypassed it, actually, which could be a bit awkward later on. Who knows? That could come back to bite Monty. They're going to check out the site. You're playing behind the pillars. It's going to be too difficult for Demka to react to. And Dilladez gets last 2 kills on the board. 24 and 12, 2 KD for him. And 9 Pandas get the first map point and, of course, match point.
That is such a big round coming through from Dilladez in the post plant in particular, because he's the one who goes and clears the space where Sticko was originally. He takes the control towards long at that B site, and that's what catches Monty completely off guard on the retake. So really big play coming through from Dilladez, and 9 Pandas are going to breathe a massive sigh of relief that they've been able to win that round and secure OT at the bare minimum. Can they cap it off here in regulation? It's not going to be easy. At least Monty have a full buy at their disposal here to try force it into overtime. But that is a huge play. I mean, think about it. Monty decides to get aggressive B main for the first time here in the half. And they both go down on the aggression, right? And it just falls apart from there. So, not great, unfortunately, for Monty. But there's still a chance here, of course.
Very much is. Shalfie lining up his utility, but maybe he's in the midst of discussing what to do next, of course. The new IGL for 9 Pandas have always been a big enjoyer of what Shalfie can do individually as well. Look at this setup. Krasnal and Haji together in toward E-Box, just jiggling is Krasnal. Dilladez and Clax also basically have a little bit of a crossfire together. Now utility will get thrown in. 45 seconds, all coming down to this for 9 Pandas, and that's a great entry from Dilladez. Needs to be a trade though, and Haji, maybe at exactly the right time, he's stepping up for his team. He gets 2 and upgrades to the AK, but he can't get more done than that. And now Monty are locked behind these site smokes. Glowing. Oh, so much damage getting done through smokes. Worro gets 1 more, and in comes Demka. It's down to Glowing, and he can't get anything done at all. It's an overtime we've got between Monty and 9 Pandas. God damn, Hayes, you were right.
Well, called it, mate. It was written in the stars all along. What a way for Haji to come alive as well. Such an important double kill there to keep Monty in it. His teammate goes down initially, but then he frags out like a madman. Rotations came through thick and fast from Monty, and we wiped the slate clean, baby. Into overtime we go in the first game of the day. Color me surprised. You can't, because I am already.
What's the color of surprised?
It's like all the colors combined into one.
Okay. So, like, grey, probably.
Brown.
Yeah. When you mix paint together, and it's just like all this goes brownie in the end, sadly.
Oh, mate.
Anyway, this is a great game, and Glowing is going to try and kick off things. His numbers haven't been as great as he would have wanted in this game, but a great entry from him this time, and Worro is the man to be removed. He finds Krasnal too, off camera. Shalfie has got another T-side AWP in play here, it deserves to be said. Not something you see too often. Oh, he actually gets one. That's huge. Demka, yeah, I've got the instant trade, but just secures so much more for 9 Pandas. The fact that Shalfie's able to get one there. The cheeky secondary AWP on the T side. Glowing will remove Haji as well as he tries to keep himself alive to the back of the site. Haji does not look switched on in this game, sadly. A bit slow on that defense there as well with his utility. And Demka, he's down to 45 health against 3 players. This is not going to be happening, even with how good he's been playing.
I feel like it is currently Dilladez versus Demka. Outside of that, everybody's struggling on the server. I mean, Worro has had quite a bit of impact himself. But on the 9 Panda side of the server, you need your regular candidates to pitch up as well. You know, people like Glowing. People like Idis balance as well. You know, these guys routinely some of the strongest fraggers. Of course, Plaque's held in very high regard, but we just haven't seen the level we've come to expect out of 9 Pandas, especially on this T side. Big impact out of Glowing, though. Those 3 kills were monumental. 9 Pandas will pull ahead once again. Good way to start off in overtime.
Pandas couldn't get over the line in regulation, but that all-important opening round in OT. Of course, a reminder for all of you out there who are Monty supporters, this is the place to be if you're a Monty fan today. There's only going to be one other of the best of ones in the 4 we've got today that will be on a different stream. We've got Monty versus Parivision coming up next. Our third game of the day will be 9 Pandas versus Parivision. So again, if you're a 9 Pandas supporter, you've got a couple of games here. And Monty versus 3D Max will be our last best of 1 of the day. We do it all over again tomorrow to complete the round robin. We've to find our 2 teams to get through to the semi-final bracket. Alongside Buahi, the Hungarian team. And ex-Guild Eagles, of course, who made it through winning some regional tournaments.
Yeah.
They get the bye because the teams we've got here from EU ECL didn't win anything. They didn't qualify through ECL, so they don't deserve that bye.
Yeah, there were 2 shots up for grabs in the ECL playoffs. And those spots were taken by Movistar Koi and
Sangal.
And Sangal, there we go. I even cast the game, but mine is just occupied. Either way, that means there's 1 spot up for grabs for the 10 teams, right? 8 teams here in the round robin and the 2 teams you mentioned in the playoffs that are already waiting in the wings. 10 teams, Trav, with 1 spot. Of course, there's still a spot up for grabs with the winner from Challenger Yongshiping and then from the ESL ranking as well. But you don't want to rely on those factors. You want to get it done as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly. And 1 last chance in an online tournament, I guess you could say, as well. We've discovered and decided quite a lot of the qualifiers now. I think Red Canids are one of the teams alongside Imperial to make it through from South America. I think Wildcard made it through in North America. Pretty cool result for them.
Yeah, my boy Sonic.
Hell yeah. Glowing, looking to entry. There we go, Glowing. Warrow's down again to the hands of Glowing. And they've got so much positional control now on this B side. Haji's trying to provide some sort of covering fire. Krasnal, though, has to do it all. And oh, he so nearly takes Diladez. Somehow, 1 HP on Diladez. Haji will take Shelfie as well, which makes this ever more difficult. That nade might just catch him, and it's not close at all, but it's just that 1 pixel of shrapnel that needs to be hit. And the nade will find him. Sticko finds the last. Another really important triple kill from Sticko in this game. He's made some mistakes, but he's made some round-winning plays as well.
Yeah, that flank there, perfectly timed from him. Gets the first kill initially, and then able to really just affect the retake in a big way as well, coming through E-Box. Big multi-kill scoreline leveled up once again. Remember, in regulation, both of these teams won 8 rounds on their CT side to get us to overtime. So that kind of says coming into overtime, you need 2 rounds on the CT side here. We're going to have to see if Monty can make it happen. I feel like we've just seen a lot of the same rounds here from 9 Pandas trying to finish off towards the B-bomb side, constantly splitting their way through. Haven't seen much pressure middle at all or trying to get control of A main. I feel like they could be doing more in these rounds.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean. A little bit lost for ideas, perhaps so late in the game. Of course, they've been on T side for a long time now. Something I always like to remark on, of course. You don't flip sides when we get to the first half of overtime. If we get there, have to get to a 2-1 or a 3-0 first. Who is going to take that 2-1? Will 2-1s breed more 2-1s? Let's see. Important round to get that edge. Whoopsie doodles. Aye.
That was the plan. Probably not the lineup.
And I mean, I was going to say maybe it matters slightly. It actually doesn't. I was thinking about the M4s on the CT side and the fact that there'll now be one-hit headshots on Shelfie and Dilladez, but they've got 3 AKs recovered anyway, have Monty, so it's not it's not a problem at all. Same result. And of course, the double AWP on Demka as well. The duo, the long-term Monty duo on the 2 AWPs. Shelfie's got control in mid, and he'll see the defensive utility that Monty have to put down. Again,
yeah,
very
Pandas.
similar.
We are seeing a different start to the round, or a different position they've gotten themselves into now. 3 players in mid. The question is, where do they go from here? Looks like eventually they're going to try and split their way through A, and there could be a bit of conditioning, because we saw a similar round from 9 Pandas in regulation, where they then faked this exact play and went B. This time they will go A, but Monty, they haven't switched up the defense at all based on what happened in the past. Waro remains rooted on the safe bomb site, and with good reason. Fantastic double kill coming through from him. The molly from Idis Balance is good to enable his teammates to come through A main, and he even gets a kill on Stiko as well. Haji's flanking, but Haji's dead. Great clearance from Clax. There's more where that came from, though. It's going to be Krasnal to try do what Haji wasn't able to. He finds one, but doesn't expect Idis Balance to force the issue. And I love the way that Idis Balance plays that. Stepping out into the open is what catches Krasnal off guard.
Yeah, really nice play there from 9 Pandas to recover that one. Rora 2K did so much work. And even his repositioning wasn't too bad either. And I really thought Krasnal was super set up for that clutch once he was that second flanking player. But Clax was smart enough to double check it. Did some damage, but it was Idis Balance to close it out. And as you so rightly say, peeking first when perhaps Krasnal is not expecting him to swing, expecting him to try and get into an after plant position rather than go straight for the fight. And that gets 9 Pandas. 14-13. The HUD does bug out a little bit when we swap sides, so bear with the logos. Should swap in a second.
No logo on the foam, love. That's a
Look at this, though.
reference, such a niche reference, but yeah, you're right. There is a big setup from Monty bursting towards the safe bomb side. It's only Idis Balance here. Flash off. He shift walks backwards. Incendiary deployed is going to kind of separate a couple of the players, but that's certainly not going to slow Monty down. And Idis Balance has no support. He has to do it on his own. Misses that second shot. Tries to drop the smoke to give himself some cover, but it's not going to work. Clax wants to get ahead of the game, pushing through the smoke, but he goes down as well. Monty assume full control, and they're going to level up the scoreline again.
Or are they? Hang on a moment. Ooh, I think they will now. That cut kill could have perhaps recovered things, but Dilladez can't get anything done. And we're still locked together in this opening best of 1. Would you have it any other way? Such an important qualifier, such an important opening game in a round robin BO1 format. 9 Pandas and Monty cannot be separated. Demka up to 27 now. Dilladez 26. I mentioned it was a bit like Demka versus Dilladez, but been lots of important factors for everyone on this team. Both sides. Idis Balance really trying his best. In that previous round, sadly to no avail. Just touched the edge of that Molotov, meant he couldn't do anything more. And it looks like Monty are going to try and keep the pace pretty high here. There's going to be a counter incendiary, but that can be blown up pretty quickly. A flash through that smoke, and Idis Balance, he's so very stuck. Clax needs to help out, but in comes Dilladez. Oh, it's almost 2, and Clax can't get a second. Shelfie very, very quick on this flank, though. Does it check by Waro? It is, but the shot is missed. And they know where Glowing is as well. But look how close Haji is to the smoke. Oh, it's horrible timing. And Shelfie took Sticker in the meantime. It is going to be 9 Pandas with another match point.
Oh my god, I can't believe how that round's actually unfolded. It's looking so good for Monty initially on the entries into the B-bomb side. But 9 Pandas just keep putting pressure. They keep forcing the issue. Pushing through smokes as well. So brave there, but it was absolutely the correct play to make, and Monty just couldn't keep the composure amongst all the chaos in the thick of things. 15-14, 1 round now between these two teams. Monty has to do it again. They've got to win this round to force it into overtime, as was the case in regulation. This time, 9 Pandas are on the CT side to try to finish off the job. Oh my god, spam through the smoke is so close. Haji, though, he'll come alive. Takes Idis Balance down, but Shelfie, the snake in the grass, lurking in the smoke. He goes undetected for now. He's got 3 players with their back turned, and he's taken them all down.
Oh, wow. That's a game-winning play from Shelfie. It's down to Warrior and Demka, the main duo for Monty, but surely this is beyond them. What a play from Shalfie. It's all down to those sort of cheeky moments in overtimes, right? The game's been going on so long, you need to try and do something different. Try and keep your opponents guessing. Try and be completely unpredictable. That's exactly what Shalfie was there. That was gorgeous. Now, Warrior and Demka need to boost in mid with a minute to go. I think they realise that this one could be done. 9 Pandas in this round robin best of 1. Could be taking their first win. It's a good HE as well. Actually chunks them down so much. Dilladez gets one more and glowing peaks to help out his teammate. It's a brilliant last round from 9 Pandas and a very entertaining game overall. Good stuff between these two. But it'll be 9 Pandas just to edge to that 1-0 to start off this particular best of 1 stage.
Feels like it's the deserved result there for 9 Pandas. I mean, they were in the lead throughout the entirety of the map. Monty were fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves in it. Unfortunately, they fall short. Shelfie making that masterful play in the smoke to get the multi-kill and lock in the round, and with that, the map for his team. Great start for 9 Pandas. Monty gonna have to just figure out a few of the tweaks there to get their campaign back on track. We're gonna throw this one to a break, guys, and when we come back, we have got Parivision versus Monty. Correct, Trav?
Yes, sir.
Alright, well there we go, guys. Make sure you don't go too far. We'll be back with that match in a couple of minutes.
Making magic when they need it most.
see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be borne. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger,
Gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
Well, Matt, you predicted a close start to today. You predicted even more overtimes. And I tell you what, for our first 4 best of ones, we didn't have a single game. Every single one was within 2 rounds. 2 13-11s and 2 16-14s. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were expecting, right? Considering how closely contested the teams are here in this closed qualifier, in this last chance opportunity for most of these teams to qualify for Pro League. Look at that. Of course, we had the Monty versus 9 Pandas game here on this stream. 9 Pandas came away with the victory. I wouldn't say the only upset there is Sinners beating Aurora, right? Like, that 16-14 result is a massive one for Sinners.
Yeah, and it kind of just compounds the disappointing form that we've seen from Aurora in this really good chance of what it felt like to qualify for Pro League, right? And of course, they can bounce back in the BO1s, but we shall see. And yeah, now, of course, we can talk about the next group of games we've got coming on, and of course, the standings of how those really close games sort of show on the league table, right? As I said, round difference is going to be important, but every single one of these teams has a 2 round difference after that first game, so well, that first round of games. So yeah, pretty tight, but yeah, I would expect Aurora especially to bounce back.
Yeah, I think Parivision, another one of the teams who probably should do quite a lot of damage. I think that Rush B and Sinners are the 2 teams who will have the toughest time of it here in the qualifier, but by no means are pushovers. I mean, Rush B in the lower bracket, they took Aurora to 3 maps when they lost out that series and were eliminated from the Challenger League playoffs. Sinners also made it through the upper bracket and then into the lower bracket where they had lost out. Unfortunately, they had 2 cracks at qualifying for Pro League, lost against Movistar Koya and then lost against Sinners. So they're trying to now make it happen in this last chance qualifier. And, well, they've started off well by beating Aurora.
Where are your glasses gone, my friend? There we go.
I was cleaning them. While we were on the other graphic.
I was so worried. You told me you're blind without your glasses. I was like, where are your glasses?
I love the concern. Trav's like, okay, hold on, guys. We need to hold the show here. I'm worried about my boy. Something is wrong. He doesn't have his glasses on. But nah, I can see again. I'm back.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, we're going to have a talk about our next matchup, of course. Monty versus Parivision. This is actually going to be a really interesting game. We saw Monty just push 9 Pandas incredibly close. And I have not had a chance to see much of Parivision. I've been keeping up to date with their results and seeing exactly how they're doing. Since, of course, they benched Jerry. But I haven't had a chance to cast them yet. And it's going to be super interesting because Jerry, I feel like, Matt, it's kind of like... I've always been a massive Jerry enjoyer. But sadly, it seems like with the failure to really push this team to the next level... It seems like he's sort of vaguely fallen out of favour and sort of lowered his stock in the sort of IGL scene, as it were.
I think you get, when you get Jerry in your team, it is a Jerry team. It's not like he's an IGL who's going to compromise and kind of, mold to the team with the way that they want to play as well. He comes in, it's his system, it's his way or the highway. And I feel like with Parivision, they had enough time to see if it was going to work, and it didn't. So they decided to make a change. They brought Alpha into the mix instead, and we're straight into the action, not wasting any time. Mirage is where we find ourselves here in this best of 1. Both of these teams lost their opening games, Trav. So someone will go down 0-2 here in the early stage of the round robin.
Absolutely, which is spooky for teams of this quality, without a doubt. And have to see who shows up. Historically, Monty do like a bit of Mirage, but Parivision don't hold them any lower regard, because we've got players like Art Frost, one of my favourite young players in the scene at the moment, especially as the flashiest AWPer, and Patsy, of course, as well, with all that experience, and alongside Kicker at that top tier of Counter-Strike. And look how slowly Monty are pushing their way back in here. It's going to be a big swing in towards CT. Alpha does well to respond for 1, but there's the Art Frost P250, and he's still dancing around default to get 2 more kills. 2 more for him, and there we go for Patsy. Finishes off the round on toward Warrow, and that's a good start for Parivision.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's exactly what they would have been hoping for here, opening up their account with a pistol round. Remember, Monty won both of their pistols against 9 Pandas on Anubis, and they eventually lost the map out in overtime. So, just something to keep in the back of our minds. On the side of Monty as well, I feel like Demka and Krasnal played well. Voro also had his moments, Deco did too, but there were moments, right? It's not like they had a fantastic game across the map. There were also some mistakes and missteps, which might have affected a round or 2. So just going to be watching them closely to see if the individuals are able to improve their form here throughout the day, or if we could see the same suspect struggling.
Yeah, it's a good point, because I spoke to, of course, about in that previous game. I am a Haji enjoyer, but his form has not really been where we want to see it.
Yeah. Certainly going to need to improve here. We're going to be following Monty quite closely here on the C stream, guys. Not in the next game. We've got 9 Pandas versus 3D Max, and then last game of the... Oh, that's not right. I'm lying to people.
Parivision.
There we go. The last game of the day will be Monty versus 3D Max. That's the grudge match for Haji.
Yeah.
Either way, a force buy for Monty as they look to try and get themselves on the board as early as possible after losing the pistol.
The Scout of Waro, I've seen it do some dirty things in the past. Can it do it again? At least not from the help of Demka. But Krasnal's got 2 1-digs. Unfortunately, that might be all he can manage. A very low HP, and Sticker will help out. And he's got a glimmer of hope in this one, but surely Patsy's swing will confirm it. And despite the tags being significant, I've got to say, actually, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Parivision do find a way to take it. Only 2 alive, and Belchanok and Patsy were pretty low. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a rough one for Parivision, but they'll know that, of course, it was Monty forcing up. They're not going to have much in this following round, and they have the ability to get this 3-0 lead early doors on Mirage.
Yeah, not too worried about how many players they keep alive with the previous round. You know, just make sure they get the points on the board against the force buy. And they even pushed into a stack on that A-bomb side, and they were still able to win the round. So, good work out of Parivision. Speaking about players we enjoy, you highlighted Art Frost. I'm right there with you. In fact, I was casting a lot of his games when he still wasn't really on the radar. When he was in the Spirits Academy roster, because I was casting all those CCP games. I got to see a lot of Art Frost before he became a big name. And he's just continued to develop and improve, man. He's so much fun to watch. But another player on this Parivision team who probably, I'd say is my favorite, is Patsy. He is just fantastic. As I see Krasnal tapping heads will go down, but Patsy is such a strong individual, man. He's so ridiculously talented and so reliable as well, that he's just, I think he's probably a really important cog in this Parivision team.
Yeah, I've loved Patsy. I even remember casting some online qualifiers back in the day when I was sort of trying to progress my career as a caster, right, on the Espada team when he was playing with Degster. All that time back at the end of 2020 and beginning of 2021, and I always liked him back then as well. Of course, then he got his chance in Spirit and Spirit Academy and had a couple of years in Spirit. It's a shame that his stock got lowered slightly with that poor stint in Liquid, of course. Adding Rainwaker with him, I feel like that team never really clicked, and Rainwaker wasn't really built for that level at all, it felt like, sadly, even though I liked him as a player too. It did make sense for him to get moved on, and Parivision was certainly a very interesting project when it first got announced. That we thought, okay, that could really kick on with Jerry as the IGL, but it hasn't really, and we'll have to see how big the improvement will be with Alpha in instead, of course. Alpha spent some time pretty much bouncing around the scene and stand-ins for Cloud9, played for Cloud9 Academy, played for Sprout as well, of course. Yeah. So lots of awkwardness for Alpha in his career, and it's an awkward duel for Alpha as well there. That was a chance for a 2-man spray down, and only gets 1.
Yeah, very messy spray there. Probably should have gotten the second kill if he was able to remain a little bit more composed, but at least he finds a frag before he goes down. You don't mind that as the T side getting a 1-for-1 trade that early on in the round. It forces Monty to make some decisions. They need to play for info because they've also lost mid control. That's why Krasnal's trying to peer in towards ramp right now. Waro will focus connector, and Demka's going to pad up the defense towards that B bomb site. And for the time being, it looks like that's where Parivision are going to try to finish off the round. So, good decision-making here from Monty. They've got a solid read here on the round. The boost, was it spotted? I don't think so. And that's a big position now taken up by Demka. And Warrior's about to arrive on the scene here as well. Stiko finds a frag. Kicker trades, but it's okay because Demka has been able to find a frag of his own. And Artfrost just has to try and get out of dodge now. He's going to look to join up with Patsy, but Krasnal's in a great position on the A bomb site.
Yeah, Patsy's going to be the main cog in this one. If he doesn't get caught, there's a world. But, yeah, they are just calling it back, and that's why Krasnal is going to be so important. Still not spotted toward the top of Tetris. Such a powerful position. He knows that it's very unlikely they're going to be back down toward ramp at this late stage of the round, and it's going to be the freest of free kills on toward Artfrost. It drops the bomb, and now Patsy needs to tap some heads, and he may have managed to tap that one, but he'll get caught from short. And get caught short, full stop. Monty take their first round.
Yeah, and Parivision finances, they don't look great. Probably trace that back to the double kill from Krasnal and the eco round from Monty. They did good damage in their force buy as well. So we will see an investment here from Parivision, and they'll have AKs on most of their players, but I'd imagine they're going to be a bit light on utility. In fact, the one smoke that they did have, alright, there's a second picked up by Alpha, but it's already been thrown in towards window. They'll take command of middle. There's just numbers being thrust in towards mid here from the T side, and well, Haji finds a trade, but a kill comes through from Artfrost immediately afterwards. Oh my goodness, looks like the Palace player just wants to go straight through the smoke. Belchenok, this is a very ballsy play. He's got his knife out into CT. We're only 25 seconds into the round, and Belchenok with his Deke has got so much control, but he's missed his shot. That's a disaster. Oh my god, not like this.
Well, Artfrost really kicked it off beautifully, looking sharp and snappy with the AK. Little did Belchenok know that he only needed one bullet anywhere into Haji.
Yeah.
He tries to take so much time to line up the headshot, thinking it's a full health player, but not the case. And Haji gets away with it. So, 3v3. Minute to go in the round, and Parivision, I'm just going to play contact toward A, but look at this. They're being ghosted right now by Sticko. And he's got everything in the palm of his hand here. He could have 2 kills even. Oh, it's awkward though on the headshot angle. He only gets 1. Alpha, quick recovery. And Haji, as of course we mentioned, still low from earlier on in the round. And Patsy, he can be set up pretty nicely well here too. Alpha and Patsy in this against Krasnal and Haji. Krasnal has that all-important kit and smoke available. That could change many things. And look at this. They're not even going to expect him to be on the flank too. Of course, that double flank. The new sticker was coming from that position, and that could be a very important piece of utility there. How long does that delay this defuse? Krasnal, you've got to get on the bomb, my friend. Why aren't you the one holding it straight away? Surely this works for Patsy now. Oh, it's forced him off it. There's no time. He decides to run away for no reason, because he was going to die anyway. But Patsy, in the end, is the winner of that clutch.
Yeah, what a big round coming through from Parivision. I thought that they would have been in trouble to that second flank coming through from ramp, right? But unfortunately for that second flanker, there was nobody exposed as he makes his way up ramp into the A bomb site. Great post-plant positions from Parivision, just delaying the round or that post-plant as much as possible. And then Patsy's incendiary is enough to get the job done, right? If there was a single smoke on Monty, you imagine that the defuse comes through there, but it's not the case. And Monty, they're going to spend their money here to try and keep Parivision within reach. And Patsy has just charged into mid once again here for the T side and lost his head to Haji.
I'll double check it once the delay catches up, of course, on stream. I'm convinced Krasnal had a smoke. Did he use it on something else?
Surely not, right? I think he must have if there was one.
I'm gonna double check that again because I am convinced that Krasnal had a smoke. I knew he had the kit, right? And I mentioned it at the time. We'll see. This is an all-important following round, of course. And Parivision now kind of walked into the mixer here. Big B defense for Monty. Haji, Krasnal, and Sticker have all found a kill, and Alpha can't connect with his spray onto Krasnal on bench. It's very awkward, and now Artfrost. Oh, it's gonna be awkward. It's but even more awkward against that little smoke push. Sticko isn't the one to get the kill in the end. It's Krasnal to take it. Another big round from Krasnal so far on Mirage. He's up to 10 kills already. And Parivision will walk into the mixer, walk into the blender, sadly, for them.
Yeah, really big round won by Monty in the grand scheme of things as well, because if they lose that round, 5-1, no money becomes 6-1 would be a disastrous start to the map, but they were able to lock it down. I wonder if we'll see a change-up from Parivision in terms of their approach. They've been consistently just throwing numbers in towards mid. It'll be the case here once again, but again, they lose that opening kill. Woo. Alpha hits a very nice 1D. There is a player on catcher. It's Krasnal to try and maintain control, and the nade is perfect, although actually does a lot less damage than I expected. Alpha, I mean, he's certainly going to die here eventually. There's the follow-up, the airstrike on point, but still work to be done here in the round for the CET side to make sure they don't fall foul to this force fight.
Frost does well to get one more, but Patsy needs to try and find a way to nab the bomb. This could be an important duel.
Kick it.
Or kicker. He has a chance, but can't complete it.
It looked like Demko was even looking in towards connector there on the minimap. Patsy does find a frag back, but Haji's already in position, and Patsy's just not going to expect that. So these rounds are coming thick and fast. A lot of action here on Mirage. Don't worry, Haji, I can't make that jump either, but all good.
Okay, I'm looking back at that round now, and as the sort of the 3v3 commenced, Krasnal still had his smoke. I'll keep an eye on it when it...
I refuse to believe he had a smoke when they were defusing Trav. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. We'll have to wait and see, because it's even an eco round here. So
yeah, I'm going to keep a close eye on it.
Focused on that side as well. Parivision are going to just play with pace. All these footsteps going to be heard out. Alpha just trying to bait the utility here, perhaps. He's trying to bait players to peek into lowers, and it actually does work out by design. Agi's also going to swing here. Nice spray transfer from him. He'll get out of dodge. Thought it might be a little bit overzealous there on the peak, but the kills come through and the scoreline's been leveled up. Four. Monty knocking on the door. And it's going to be a full gun round here. Everything in play. Everything you could ask for. Bar maybe an AWP on Art Frost.
Okay.
Where's that smoke?
He used the smoke, but I've got no idea where did he use it on ramp?
Looks like ramp on the minimap, right?
Yeah.
It's in front of ramp, in front of Tetris.
Did he miss it then? Did he just pure miss the right click to bounce off something? That's really strange.
It looks so far away from the bomb though. So I don't know, but that's absolutely a misstep.
I have no idea why Krasnal used his smoke there. Like, obviously we didn't see it from his POV. Maybe something we'll find out in the future. But yeah, that is crazy. I mean, so far, you know, it's not the end of the world. It lost them one round. They're back even again at 4 apiece. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them at the end of the game. But yeah, I really feel like if that smoke was on the bomb at that timing, maybe it would have changed things. Anyway, Krasnal has, either way, despite that, been incredibly solid individually so far in this map.
Yeah, he's popping off. As we do see Parivision trying to apply pressure in towards Connector. Patsy's gone through the top con smoke, but it's all a ruse. He's trying to take as much attention away from that B bomb side as possible while his teammates try and make it through. But Stiko, the Anchor's been able to find himself a good kill. Artfrost will find a double on the trade, but there's still so much work to do here for the youngster. He's got himself a 1 versus 3. It's going to have to be an ace clutch with only 14 health. I know which horse I'm backing here, Trav. And it's 3 of them. There's 3 horses that I'm backing compared to the one of Artfrost, and they will win the race. So Monty got 5-4. We haven't been able to speak much about Mirage as a map for either of these teams.
Yeah.
And Parivision, at least with Jerry, their best map was Mirage. Like, unequivocally, it was absolutely their best map. Monty are Mirage enjoyers. In fact, Monty play every map outside of Inferno. So it's quite interesting that Monty did let this get to Mirage as the map in the best of 1.
Yeah, I mean, as I said at the very beginning of the game, I've always known Monty as Mirage enjoyers, even dating back to when they would just tell Boros to hold W and go kill, right? But obviously things have changed a lot since then, and yeah, as you say, Parivision did used to really love going towards this map with Jerry, so see how it pans out as we go forth though. There's pistols for Parivision in this round with a good amount of util, as you can see. And that is a good start.
Yeah, bomb plants as well.
This is getting out of hand slightly. Sticko will manage to deal with Alpha though, and that settles things a little bit more. Have to be some dirty shots from Kicker, and now it needs to be 4 of them. Stuck in con. There's a smoke up as well. It will fade in a moment, but there's going to be more utility coming through. There's still all 4 kits available. Sticko is going to take point to try and clear this out. Kicker spotted. Nice kill. There is still a diffuser going on in that smoke. Surely not. No, can't find a headshot at that angle. It would have been too late anyway. Demka finds it. Monty have at least a tie on the half confirmed.
Yeah, they're loving life. It was a 4-1 scoreline at one point, and in that 6th round, it was when... was that not when we saw the Mystique shot from Belchnok? I don't know. I feel like that was the round where we thought that Parivision were going to be able to win it, but just looking back at the kill feed, it was actually a clean round from Monty. It's been a pretty clean recovery from them, winning 5 rounds in a row here. Hasn't really been any worrying rounds. I'd say the previous is probably the most concerning, and it wasn't even that bad. So yeah, Parivision, they've got to recover. Maybe just slowing down the pace here could be a good option, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen here in this round. I feel like it's just been a blitzkrieg of a first half from Parivision. There we go.
Oh, playing triple. It's not an easy place to defend from, especially if you've been spotted out. It's just so paper thin and easily wallbanged down by the combination of Patsy and Alpha. And talking about it being paper thin, Patsy almost goes down The wall bangs in response from near stairs there with the A1S, but now Parivision have CT control, and that's going to be really hard to answer back from. Frost has dealt with Hadji, and look at this setup. Kicker on the bin, Patsy below. No one's getting through that. 3 versus 5. Only 1 HE left on Kicker, but it shouldn't be a problem. Monty got plenty of cash, so I think they're definitely going to want to try and limit what Parivision have here. That's why they're sticking around, and they're going to keep fighting for it. Nice second kill there from Sticko. Of course, they're not going to win this round. That was a given. We confirmed that, but trying to do as much damage as possible, and actually will cause Belchnot to go down to the bomb eventually. So, considering the money that Monty had, knowing it was the last another half coming in next, absolutely could afford to do that. And, yeah, it's limited Parivision a little bit. But unfortunately, it's not really going to make that much of a difference. Actually, it may. Looks like Alpha gets Alpha down to a Mach 10, so actually, job done.
And Kick at a Galil, even a bit of light on utility and Parivision. I mean, they were in complete control of that round, right? It was great entries into that A-bomb side, so suffering those extra losses does actually cost them a little bit here coming into this next round. And it looks like it's going to be a rinse and repeat here from the T side. They say, yeah, that worked really well, let's just do it again. However, Monty have changed their setup. They've got numbers this time towards ramp. There's 2 players here, a third on top of the balcony as well. Patsy looking to try and get the entry duties done, and he will find a kill, but Krasnal, the difference maker, himself and Hadji on top of each other. But it's okay, they're making it work. Warro will rotate through as well, and Monty almost certainly going to be locking themselves in the lead going into that second half. A great display from them, 7-5. We'll be back for that second half momentarily.
Making magic when they need it most.
We back. Yo. Are you having fun? We are. Monty versus Parivision has been a pretty exciting game in the first half, and now we flip sides. And in this best of one, in this round robin stage, every single round matters so much. There's been a few confusing ones, a few exciting ones. Now Monty are on their T side, and what can they do with it? Parivision very much in the game. I get the feeling at the moment that Monty's individuals are just that slight step ahead in terms of their current form. So we'll have to see if that transpires on the attack now. And they are setting themselves up toward what looks like actually a bit of a palace waterfall. Just one player toward ramping Krasnal with a utility.
Smoke rains in. That's going to be a jungle smoke. There's actually two smokes. It's going to be the jungle and the stairs smoke. So almost certainly going to be Monty looking to take CT control here in the pistol round. And Demka spotted 2 in CT, so he can relay the information through to his teammates. They have to start clicking on heads though, closing the gap. I mean, Parivision have actually gotten ahead of the round here because they've got 3 players in CT. So Monty won't be able to commit to the original plan of trying to take that control. That is not available. It's not an option. And there is no chance in the pistol. They don't even get a bomb plant, do Monty. And I love how quick Parivision respond. As soon as you see the stairs and jungle smoke, you know for a fact that the T's are going to try to take CT control, but they don't even let them get a foothold.
Absolutely. And Art Frost got 2 really lovely taps with the P250 in the T pistol, and he's gotten 3 in the CT pistol. He's always been a great pistol player, and I always love talking him up. He was kind of the, I guess you say, the maybe unlucky, you could say, the fact that Shiro was on the market. Spirit made a great decision to pick him up, don't get me wrong. But Art Frost was in the midst of developing really well. And kind of now has to, not in the doldrums necessarily, but play in a much less higher ranked team in Tier 2. And try his best. And I still really love to see what he puts forth. Kicker with the mid-air MP9 will deal with Demka. Find Sticker as well, and this full eco for Monty is going to get eaten up pretty comfortably, you would think. Belchnok gets a little bit greedy, and he should get taken down. He will be. But it's going to be... Oh, okay. Alpha doesn't have a helmet, so he gets punished. So an extra kill for Monty that maybe they didn't expect, and Parivision will be annoyed by, but all good. Now Monty can have their AKs brought up at 7-all. Once again, we're locked together, and I do get the impression we're in for another close game overall.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, right? It's going to be the theme of the day, today and tomorrow, absolutely. Hotly contested matches across the board. You cannot afford to pitch up in any of these games. Got to be at your best at all times as we head into the first gun round of the second half. All in play for Art Frost. Parivision looking to regain the lead here. It's been a while since they've had their noses in front. And if they win this, they probably get 2 for the price of 1 if they're able to deny a bomb plant in the process. Could say the same for Monty though. Parivision have had to reinvest heavily in this next round. So this one is for all the marbles. It is for the round win and the economic game.
Swing from Patsy. Alpha. Ooh. A little bit more risky there. Going for a little jiggle next to the stairs. Can very easily get your head ripped off if you swing any wider than that. But Patsy once again stepping forth to get the opening kill, and it's nice to see his improvement when it comes to his numbers lately. Always like Patsy, I think he's very articulate, very well spoken. Of course, we know that liquid time would have definitely helped with his English tenfold.
Yeah,
and
even
I've always
if
liked
it wasn't
him.
Even if it wasn't the most successful stint in Liquid, imagine how much he would have learnt about himself and about a team and what it takes to be successful, and you know where he'd like to end up in the future. Knowing what you want in life is equally as important as knowing what you don't want. And you've got to kind of figure that out by making some mistakes and going through some hard times. Either way, 30 seconds on the clock is going to be very difficult here for Monty to try and get into the box side. They're forced to go through the smoke, but Belchnok will not let them pass. And you know what, Trav? That was slightly missed smoke there. That wasn't just a random spray from Belchnok. There was a tiny gap in that left side where he was able to catch a glimpse of the players crossing. So that's a big mistake from Monty that's going to cost them the round, arguably.
Mate, there's a reason.
I say arguably, not in terms of them losing it, but just that was the mistake that cost it.
Yeah. Listen, there's a reason we're a duo. I was going to bring up the exact same thing. That was just too deep. They just threw it too hard. And that little tiny... It's barely anything that Belchnok could see over the top of that little left corner. It's just too low to the ground and too far forward, so the angle of the smoke means it's not as tall as a player model. And Belchnok could just see everything. And Monty didn't really know that. They might just think they've just been shot through the smoke 3 times, right? They'll probably just have to assume that there was a gap in it, because they probably would have not have... They obviously would not have seen what it looked like from Belchenok's POV. So, comfortable kills for Belchenok, and a big error for Monty that loses them the round, basically off the basis of that one misthrown piece of utility. And, of course, another eco to come off the back of it, and a nice duel coming through. I say eco. They do have 2 hero guns in this round, but it's not working out for them.
Yeah, Waro heavily commits in towards middle there, but he goes down to Alpha, who just dropped into lowers at the start of the round, able to take down both Demka and Waro. Now it's Krasnal left to try pick up the pieces, but he'll suffer the same fate. The player who's probably spoken about the least on this Parivision roster, outside of Alpha obviously, is Belchenok. And you know what? I think that he deserves so much credit, because I don't think that he was a name that many people would have been familiar with when this Parivision project was brought together. But he's absolutely been one of the foundations of the success that we have seen from them. I mean, he's only been in the team for like 2 or 3 months, but I feel like, I mean, that was when he returned to the team, right? Had a short stint in Aurora. But I feel like he is actually a really important piece here, and he's a player who actually puts up very good numbers consistently, despite the fact that he isn't one of the massive names from the region.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And sometimes Belchenok can be that sort of player who you want on your team, a solid rock that you can build from. You don't need to, maybe a sort of player, obviously we don't know him personally, we've never spoken to him, but just by watching him play and how he fits into this Parivision team, he seems like he's the kind of player who's just happy to do whatever and happy to be a really big team player and just help elevate everyone else. At least that's how it looks like in my eyes. And as you can see, he's also first point of contact here in mid alongside Alpha. Already Waro will go down, and this flash from Sticko is going to have to be pretty spot on. He might not even use it, just actually a fall away flash in the end. So Monty, another disadvantageous situation. Demka tries to recover, but he's been spotted out and has to hop away.
Yeah, lurking right now, but his teammates are going to rotate back in his direction, and Artfrost, he's like, yeah, that Palace player isn't going to peek me because he knows there's an AWP train on the angle, and then he uses his own presence to peek ramp. Artfrost is just all over right now. 14 kills, the top of the server, at least on his team. Krasnal just slightly eclipses him. There's such a big flank coming through from Belchenok as well. They've got Monty locked in on the safe bomb side, and Monty have no idea of the threat that looms. They might not even get a kill. Okay, Demka finds one, but it's a consolation frag. He has to try get out to save his AK, and that's not going to happen either. Parivision go up 10-7. No bomb plant for the T side means a light investment here, but oh, Parivision, they haven't even lost a round yet in the second half.
Reminder, both these teams lost their opening matchup. Monty, 0-1. Parivision, 0-1. There is a 0-2 team coming out of this, and as we know, there may be more BO1s tomorrow, but if you start today badly, you can absolutely lose your chance today. You can't win it either, but you can certainly lose it. Oof, kick up, trying to do a little strafe jump off the corner of the bumper of the van. That van bumper is a lot easier to sit on these days in CS2. It's a cheeky headshot angle that I've often played to my advantage. I love playing the B-side Mirage, just to be cheeky.
First and last person who's ever going to say that. I love playing B-side Mirage. Words never uttered in human history, Trav.
Well, I'm proud to be that one person. Sticko, Haji, and Krasnal trying to recover the situation, and they absolutely could here. Haji gets the opening kill, and Artfrost, he's the first port of call in a way. There is a big issue though, where the bomb is.
Yes, there is.
Haji has to go back for it. Alpha, yeah.
I was a bit nervous there with Alpha pushing forward, but he doesn't fear anything at the moment. And now it's on Stiko and Krasnal, and well, it's great that they've got site control. You know what, Trav? They're on both bomb sites right now, but that doesn't mean anything if you don't have a C4 to activate. And, well, Krasnal gets kicked, but how do they ever translate this into a round win? Is that even on the cards? Do they just save their guns from here?
Yes.
Well, there we go. Swift answers from yours truly.
So frustrating for Monty. I mean, listen, I'm sure it's something they're working on. I'm sure it's something that they realise could be a slight issue. But I think it kind of tells the tale of how this team is sort of feeling as a roster, that was it a Pro League? I think it was at Pro League, right? Where Warrow and Krasnal just had a little shouting battle between them back and forth for 5 seconds. It's like,
Yeah.
just shut up and listen or whatever. Or it's like, or you're, I don't know exactly what it was, but something with swear words. I would probably wish to remember. But yeah, it's like, I feel like Sticko is a sort of player that when you bring him into a roster, he can absolutely be sort of the calmer. Like, he can be the player to give an air of calm to the whole team, I guess is what I'm
The
trying
real
to say.
glue as well, right?
Sorry?
The glue as well, I reckon.
Yeah, but it feels like they've just not found that yet, and their current form over the course of the scene is showing it.
Stiko just blocked Krasnal from throwing his smoke. He wasn't able to throw the run smoke there, so it ends up landing in spawn. It means they don't have a window smoke. They've still committed to the original plan, though. They're still trying to get mid control. But Parivision have got numbers of their own. 4 of the 5 players are here for Parivision, and they're just fighting their way through. Belchnok draws first blood, and that's only going to compound the frustrations here for Monty. Oh, it is not the start to this all-important round that they would have been hoping for. They came up into their T side 7-5 with a lead behind them. And if they lose this gun round, they don't have money, especially if they don't find a plant. So there is a lot hinging on this round right now for Monty.
Oh, Patsy's jiggled out the close ramp player as well. And because of that information, Demka thinks he's safe enough to push forward and maybe take a duel. But he's got support.
Way too
But there's
much.
no support anymore. It's only Artfrost. Belchnok could easily get caught here. He absolutely will be. It's a huge headshot from Sticko. And things have completely turned on their head. All 3 of the remaining Monty players have answered back. And it looks like Parivision want to try and do the same. But Krasnal has stopped one more. And of course, now they know the whereabouts of Kicker. 1v2, it's incredibly winnable, especially considering Monty is split, but it's all down to timings, and there's no way you expect Warrow still in Palace. He even gives it a glance backward, but he would have had an instant trade coming in from Connector anyway. Warrow takes the headshot, and Monty, that is a massive lifeline.
Yeah, that needs to be a very important wake-up call for Parivision, because they completely overplay their hand there. They get the opening pick in mid, and then Patsy's actually the guilty party. He initially spots a player on the stairs that's come out of ramp, and he doesn't swing immediately, but then he gets a teammate who's joined up with him, and he feels like he's invincible. Standing on stairs out in the open, all of a sudden 2 quick kills from Monty, and the round's been flipped on its head. And those fights were far less than, like so unnecessary for Parivision to try to take. So that is definitely the first real mistake we've seen them make on the CT side, and it does cost them a round.
Can that be an instigator for a Monty recovery? Not if they lose opening kills. Belchnok, again, important opening. Actually, I'm going to check his opening kills in this game. Bear with. Take it away, mate.
I got you. Will be interesting to find out how successful he has been. Feel like he's featured in quite a few of them. How does Monty recover? They've got good control of middle. Bomb's now going to make its way back through towards spawn, probably in towards that A bomb slide, I'd imagine. Although, oh, look at Kicker. He's pushed through apartments, but he's not even considering lowers. He's not even giving it a glance, and he'll go down. Belchnok is going to have to rotate back in that direction. Monty could try and use this as a fake, but looks like they're compelled to try and springboard themselves in towards B here. There's still a little bit of time to play with. Some utility as well. Artfrost has rotated through with the Zorp, and that's allowed for Belchnok to focus in middle, but he needs to join up the defense on that B bomb side, because that's exactly where Monty are headed, and it doesn't seem like Parivision have that read, and that's even going to be compounded now. Demka's trying to sell the fake over towards A, and now Artfrost calling, Util raining into B, players pushing forward, he's been able to find a kill, a great double out of Artfrost, he baits the shot from his opposite number, and he is just on a number. What a wonderful triple kill coming through from Artfrost.
Oh my god, I've actually just pogged IRL off the back of that third kill. That was absolutely brilliant. This is why I love this guy. I've had a chance to interview him before. He's got really good English, very articulate. He's super passionate about what he wants to do. And as I said, being dropped from Spirit for Shiro, it's understandable. Shiro's on the market. You have to take him. And Parivision have not been in a good spot with their team really lately. But when you've got Artfrost on the roster, these sort of things can happen. That third shot after the jiggle as well to bait it out. So he realizes exactly where he's getting dueled from. Oh yes, Artfrost. There's nothing frosty about this performance. He is red hot.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now Monty going to put all their eggs into one basket here. And it looks like they're just going to try and exec their way in towards, say, bomb site Alpha. Second guesses the incendiary, will eventually deploy it. Nade goes slightly deeper, will inflict some chip damage. And he'll find the opening kill. That's a problem. Another opening frag found for Parivision. They need one of these next 4 rounds, and it's game over on Mirage. And it's looking like it might happen right here, right now. Belchanok gets in on it. It's 2 versus 2. Krasnal finds an important frag back. There's still a chance here for Monty.
Oh, but Kicker has just held down Mouse 1 as Waro tries to cross. And Krasnal's so low. That's very wall-bangable default. Don't forget that AWP could easily just end this game. But only 29 HP. Then comes Kicker in towards CT. And Monty, they're going to be 0-2 in the round robin. It's a great win for Parivision. They're back to an even 1-1 standpoint, Matt. And I was talking to you about those opening kills, right? I have a chance just to quickly look at it now. Make sure I get it open. Of course, the game's not over yet. HLTV has to catch up. But it's important to mention, Patsy won 5, Alpha won 4, Artfrost won 3, and Kicker won 2, compared to just 1 for Waro, 1 for Krasnal, and 2 for Haji. That is a big discrepancy.
Well, Haji's the entry fragger, so yeah, those numbers don't paint a great picture for his performance, but just in general, you know, even on the CT side, you would have been expecting a bit more out of Monty, but it just doesn't really come together the way they would have liked. I suppose, you know, 7-5 was fine on their CT half, but it was a disastrous T side from them. Got to sing Parivision's praises, though. I mean, the individuals across the board just looking so damn good.
Yeah, I'm super happy with what I've seen, and I think that's a good sign for them as well. Like, wouldn't be something maybe you'd expect to see the dropping of Jerry completely refresh the team. I don't know if Alpha is helping out with some calling. I know he's still a very young player. I don't know if they've shifted it over to a more experienced player on the roster, but whoever's leading right now, maybe I'll do some digging on that later. It seems like it's looking pretty solid, and the individuals are showing bit better individual level, even though they've only changed 1 player, which is crazy how that can work sometimes. But anyway, we of course have 2 more best of 1s to bring you today. If you're a fan of Parivision, don't forget you can stay here and see their next game against 9 Pandas. Anything you want to say, Matt, before we throw it to a quick break?
Just update everybody on the other matches going on around the grounds. 3D Max about to best Aurora, which means Aurora will go down 0-2 here in the round robin format, and it's about to be a dominant victory. I mean, 12-5 3D Max lead there. 9 Pandas chasing by 2 rounds against Saw, 10-8 to the Portuguese squad, and then Rush B lead Sinners by 2 as well. So a couple close games in the mix. If you want to watch those games, just jump in on HLTV. You can catch the stream there. We're going to be taking a bit of time, as this is the first game of the round that's finished. We'll have to wait for Parivision against 9 Pandas, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there we go, guys. So don't go too far. Watch the other streams while you wait, and then be sure to join us for Parivision versus 9 Pandas. That will be coming up around 3 p.m., I'd imagine. So we'll catch you guys for that game in a couple moments' time.
Making magic when they need it most. part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner, don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Our third best of one of the day. It's already been pretty exciting. Close matchups in this battle for Pro League, of course, for ESL Pro League XX. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how this next one will go, of course. 9 Pandas versus Parivision. It's two teams we've already seen once already today on this stream. And they've actually had successes whenever we've watched them. So something's going to have to give here.
Yeah, we've been a bit of a good luck charm for both of these teams, perhaps. But as you say, there's no way that they can both continue in that form here on the C-Stream. Let's just catch up with the results from round 2. Of course, multiple games going on concurrently. We got to see Parivision beating out Monty convincingly. And a few more one-sided results compared to the first round, Trav.
Yeah, of course, we had 2 13-11s and 2 16-14s in that first round. This time, not a single game will go to overtime. And yeah, some interesting ones as well, of course. The fact that 9 Pandas are able to keep their streak going, beating out Saw. They're now 2-0. I will see the standings in a few minutes or so. Pardon me. And yeah, Rush B as well, managing to take down Sinners, which is a good win for them. Obviously, it keeps them very much in the conversation because Sinners got a win earlier. So it's kind of crazy that both Rush B and Sinners are both 1-1 right now. And Monty and Aurora are the two teams who are 0-2, right? Pretty frightening, I feel like, for those two. And just like a little thought on Aurora, it kind of makes me sad because they've qualified for like so much this year, and they have really seemed to have like taken a few steps back, sadly, with their current form. This was their best chance for me to make Pro League, and right now they're very much up against it.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they had the run in Challenger League. They weren't able to make it happen there in the upper bracket or the lower bracket, obviously. And now they've started off in the worst possible fashion in this last chance qualifier. I mean, you know, just kind of overarching term, there are maybe some chances for 1 or 2 other teams to make it. But this is where you want to get it done. I feel like with Aurora, the problem is their floor. Like, they have a ridiculously high ceiling, but their floor just seems to be in the basement. So they need to improve. But let's have a look at the standings after the first 2 rounds, Trav, and we can see how things are shaping up.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, of course, to see who's going to be closest. And right now, I mean, it's not 2 unexpected teams in the 2-0. 3D Max and 9 Pandas looking good. But having, of course, Rush B and Sinners there, they managed to get a couple of wins. Sinners just edging past Aurora, 16-14, that first matchup. Pretty huge. And yeah, I think for Aurora and Monty to both be 0-2, just to confirm they are both 0-2, is pretty scary for both of them, of course. Monty has been such a stalwart of recent Pro Leagues and big LAN events, and this could be where they, I guess I could say, really fall off once and for all, sadly. But yeah, our next matchup is what we need to talk about, of course. It is 9 Pandas, who are currently 2-0, as you can see, versus Parivision, who did just beat Monty. And this should be a really interesting one because we've both seen them, as I said. We've already seen 9 Pandas take a win. We've seen Parivision take a win. I really like what I've seen from them so far today. I think that Shalfie's already looking good individually and leading 9 Pandas from what I've seen. And, of course, seemingly with the next matchup too. And Parivision are sort of on the same boat. So actually I'll be very curious to see which map we get. Because both of them have, like, I would say, not similar permabans, but overall quite a similar map pool with similar win rates. So it should be pretty interesting.
Oh, absolutely, man. This is going to be a very evenly contested game. We saw Parivision playing a very aggressive Counter-Strike in their game against Monty. I wonder if that was like a map-dependent thing or if it was something where it's going to be their style in general. And we will actually find out what map is going to get played here in the series. So let's pull the veto up and we can see which direction we go here in this best of 1. It's going to be Dust 2. Alrighty. So 3 games here so far and 3 different maps.
Yeah, that is really interesting because I've spoken about that a lot, of course, with other series going on, especially when I've done games of Mouse NXT, for example. Like, they love to go to Vertigo. They loved the old Vertigo. It was their best map by far. Ridiculous win rate they had on that. And they still like to play new Vertigo. And they're good on Dust 2, which certainly opens up vetoes, right, to be very, very interesting indeed. But 9 Pandas, they did beat Mouse NXT on that Dust 2. That was a game that I think we did in that finals for the CCT, one of Seed's last ever games. And they won that one 13-3, and the only other game they played on it, they won 13-5. So 2 very, very comfortable games so far. Parivision have also played one on it, but it was a little bit of a while ago now. Against Zero Tenacity, so a couple of weeks when it kind of first came back into the pool. So again, a comfortable win. They're both unbeaten on it, but not many examples to go off of. And this is obviously a really interesting one to see them go up against each other on the map rather than against other opposition.
Yeah, that's true, right? Feels like it's a bit of a level playing field in that regard, where they've got similar reps on the map, just twice played for 9 Pandas, just once for Parivision. So we kind of head into a bit of an unknown here, an unknown quantity with Dust 2. Of course, it is a pretty even map on both halves. I feel like when we came back into Dust 2, it was the T side that was getting the most attention, where teams were winning most of their rounds. But I feel like over the past 6 weeks, the gap has been closed slightly. I've seen teams having a lot more success on that CT side recently, so just something to keep in mind. But where are you going in this direction, Trav? If you had to make a prediction, which side are you going to err on?
Oh.
Go on, lad.
I want to say Parivision so badly, but I just think the 9 Pandas are going to be a little bit too much to handle for them on this map. I don't know. I'm going to stick with my guns and just see what happens. I'm going to say Art Frost performs again, and I'm going to say Parivision take it, and they'll both end up around the similar stage of the group standings, right? I believe, actually, I'm not mistaken, I think we have got some time to look at the schedule for the next game after this, of course, because this is not the last best of one of the day. This is the penultimate best of one of the day. And we actually have a pretty exciting matchup on this stream for the last best of one of the day. It's going to be Monty versus 3D Max on this stream. And that's going to be super fascinating, of course, with Haji playing against his former organization and against his former teammates.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a grudge match there. Of course, this is the last round of the day, the schedule we're looking at. There's going to be a couple matches before that'll be played alongside each other. 3D Max play against Sinners. They'll be the favorites against Sinners. So there's a world in which they go 3-0 into that match against Monty. And Monty are playing Saw. So they could actually be 0-3 as well when they find themselves against 3D Max, which would be the worst possible start. Of course, 0-2 is already a very rough position. It feels like Monty have to beat 3D Max to try and keep their dream of qualifying alive.
Yeah, kind of crazy, right? And I think, as you say, very cutthroat, incredibly cutthroat, this round robin best of one format. Of course, the two teams in X-Guild Eagles and Buwahi who qualified through winning regional tournaments, regional cups, right? That means that they get the buy into the actual playoff part of the bracket, into the semi-finals. It's these EU ECL teams which didn't make it through ECL to get this one more chance for that one more spot, right? So yeah, it's going to be pretty cutthroat. There aren't many chances left. There's going to be one through ESL Challenger Yongshipping, of course, but that team list is set, and I think only Aurora. I think it's only Aurora is the team that's there out of all the ones we've got in this particular tournament.
Yes.
So yeah, it's going to be pretty wild. I believe we've got a little bit of a gap before the game starts, so maybe like 2 minutes or so. Hopefully not going to be too long before we get straight into Dust 2, but we'll be back when that is the case. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Making magic when they need it most.
subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, got what it
Making magic when they need it most.
And we're in game. Apologies for the slight delay, but we're actually pretty much on time, up for a few minutes. 9 Pandas and Parivision back in the server. 9 Pandas having a great little round robin qualifier at the moment. They are unbeaten as of yet. Can Parivision stop them in their tracks?
That's a very good question. Nobody has been able to do that yet. Glowing is charging up middle, full of confidence as well, looking to assert the dominance here. And it doesn't stop there either. Even though he doesn't find a kill, he just slinks his way into lowers. Himself and Idis Balance have got a complementary setup here, covering one another. In the meantime, Parivision, they've been able to get some numbers out towards long. It's the classic pistol round as though is what they're trying to fake, and Glowing, yeah, that swing doesn't bode too well for him, but Dillates drops the bomb carrier, does still give 9 Pandas something to work with here in the round. Parivision looking to go back to recover the C4, but that smoke does complicate matters.
Yeah, they've actually used that CT smoke on a very weird position, and it's working out well to stall Parivision quite nicely. 4 versus 4, making their way back around the map, and still very split, and there's a reason for that, as you mentioned, because they're trying to get themselves into a position where they feel comfortable picking up that bomb again, and Dillates is just stopping it from being a possibility for them. He's looking to run down all the players right now, but now the long-ass reload with the dualies has to come through, and they're answering back. Belchanok finds Shalfie, Artfrost finds Idis Balance, Alpha finds Dillates, and Artfrost finishes it off. That was a very, very quick turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, there was a plan there for Parivision, you know, trying to fake as though they were pushing long to get onto the A bomb site, but all the plans went out the window when the bomb carrier was dropped. They had to reassess the situation, and they actually recover very nicely by finding the kills, getting themselves in good positions, good trades. I suppose wasn't even really any trades towards the end. There was one in the mix there, but Parivision will open up with a pistol round, win 9 Pandas, force back in response. No scouts, Trav. I'm surprised by that, honestly.
Agreed, because we all know how powerful that can be. We're expecting maybe Idis Balance to go for one of those. Maybe get it dropped over even. But Artfrost knows the cultured way of going about things, even if it's not a force buy. The nades will get thrown up toward that elbow position. Does do some chip damage, but Parivision got a lot of control now up toward the A site. They've got the favoured angles, but Glowing loves hitting 1-digs around this A site of Dust 2 apparently. 2 beautiful kills. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to mean much. That smoke actually connects with a CT, with Dillates. And unfortunately, he's now the last one alive. I say it connects with Dillates, actually connected with Shalfie, I believe. But yeah, Dillates now last alive. 10 HP, nothing to do about this one. Ooh. Nothing to do about it. Alpha needs to be relatively careful. Has that drop down to elevator been heard? He tries to reposition because he knows that there could be a chance of timing him. And oh no! Dillates on 10 HP has just won a 1 versus 2. That is a humongous misplay from Parivision.
And it's not like any of those kills were gifted to him either, man. He had to fight tooth and nail to find those frags. I mean, Alpha gets a little bit nervy dropping into elevator, then swinging out as well, hoping he can catch Dillates on the cross. But Dillates holds his nerve. Great composure. And 9 Pandas win the force buy against the odds. It was kind of like, yeah, they're in the round, they're getting kills. But it was always looking like Parivision were going to go on to win the round. But not the case. Dillates, he had no business, Trav, in winning that. But he does. Against the odds.
Ridiculous. That is one that Parivision will be disgusted with themselves about. They could have just... Like, the craziest thing about that is obviously they're maybe not exactly to know how low Dillates is, but they could have just put themselves in any position on the map. Like, literally, they could have sat on top of each other, they could have sat hand in hand, they could have played one next to the car, they could have played any crossfire that could possibly ever have been in existence on the A site, and they would have won that round. They found a way to win in the jaws of victory. Or to find a way to lose, sorry, in the jaws of victory.
snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. That's exactly it.
That's what I wanted to say, but I wanted to change it up, you know?
It's okay. Fair enough, man. I just went with the standard approach. But, yeah. A bit more concise. Either way. Gonna be a force back in response here. Force wars in full effect. Remember, Parivision basically brawled their way to victory against Monty. It really was just a lot of aggression from Parivision, even on their CT side, dropping in lowers, taking fights in towards middle consistently, you know, trying to swing catwalkers. It's not like they were ever sitting by idly. Might see something similar here on Dust 2 as well. Glowing, gonna just swing the mid doors. Very good timing. Belchenok on an island by himself will go down, and that means Parivision now have one option available, and that's to get out towards long. Klax is here on the opposite side of the doors. Might not be clear by the first player pushing through. Kick it, never mind. He does. Really nice jiggle from him to get the info, but that's just one part of the job. Oh my goodness. Great work out of Klax. Double. Idis balance rotates through. It's only Alpha left remaining, and it shouldn't be for much longer.
Oh, no.
A TK.
That's actually an amusing way to accidentally get that TK. Alpha perhaps actually jumping the way he did off the barrel, knowing the AWP was in position, trying to push Idis balance off the angle actually causes that team kill to come through in the end. But an amusing way to end the round, but not a huge issue. 9 Pandas will know they've removed the force buy. Now they have a full eco as a reward. All off the back of Dilladez winning a clutch on 10 HP as well. I wonder how many rounds that's going to provide for them in a row off the back of that.
Yeah, that's a good question. Because if things do snowball here for 9 Pandas, then it'll certainly linger in the back of Parivision's mind that they did lose a 2 versus 1 to a 10 HP forced up Dilladez. But either way, they need to make sure that they just reset. Something that I would also like to mention and highlight here is that both of these teams have had roster changes recently, and they both lost their IGLs. So it does actually somewhat level out the playing field here between them.
Yeah, there's a somewhat amusing, I guess you could say, similarity. Glowing's got a very interesting angle there in the tunnels. It's only the MP9 he's got. He knows he's got a full eco to face, but it is a bit of an awkward one. He could get pre-aimed here and rush down, but he holds it pretty nicely. Basically gets 2 3/4 kills. And it should mean that there's no chance for these last 2. They're just staring at each other right now and stuck on each other in tunnels. The nade almost takes both of them before Dilladez and Shelfie finish the job. 9 Pandas, 3-1. Parivision have to hit straight back. And how can they put that win for Dilladez out of their mind?
Glass Cannon AWP for Artfrost. I was just watching to see if he was going to go for that, and he does. I'm really glad that he does. The AWP is such an integral part of Dust 2, both halves. I mean, a lot of teams, a lot of AWPers have shied away from AWPing on the T side. I feel like one of the biggest values that you get out of an AWP on the T side of Dust 2 in particular is being able to use it in the post plant. If you get it on that B bomb site, even towards A, if you can post up long, it's such a massive part of a post plant. So I think it is really important to get the AWP as often as possible in play on the T side.
Yeah, glass cannon, but worth for sure. Right. Mid. Parivision is happy to stay stock solid in mid right now. Take a little bit of cat control, push themselves up.
Yeah, what's the plan here? Parivision happy to take their time. Looks like it's going to be a B split coming through for them. Not so much as a split, more just numbers through middle here, and Belchenok probably just trying to keep some presence and pressure from tunnels so that the 2 players in the B bomb site have to focus on that part of the map. Glowing will peek out of window and get a kill, but now Glowing's in an awful position, and there we go. Belchenok activates at the perfect time, pushing through the smoke. Artfrost always was a dead man, so yeah, inevitable that he goes down, and it does give 9 Pandas a looking for the retake. Or does it? I'm not sure. It looks like they're still trying to feel things out, and 2 players going to make their way through tunnels. Idis balance with the AWP is actually just posted on the angle. They found Belchenok, and they know that Alpha's here as well, so things actually looking pretty good for the CT side.
Yeah, having a tunnels retake is the most important thing to recover a round like this. Going through the doors and through window can be so difficult. But when you've got that tunnels position, iDisbalance didn't even have to do anything. Brilliant recovery from 9Pandas on such a hard site to retake. And yeah, just having positional control in tunnels to get that immediate kill. Artfrost tried his best to keep them at bay in mid, but couldn't when he only had that glass cannon and was low HP. Easily rushed down. It cut them off. But he couldn't sit there long enough and stay alive long enough to cut them off. And a great recovery from 9Pandas on CT. Again, great retake.
Yeah, it's going to put some pressure on Parivision early on here. And without an IGL who's been in the team for a long time, you know, when you do fall behind, it's not like you've got a huge amount to fall back on. So let's see. What is the call going to be here from, well, we're assuming it's Alpha. That would make the most sense. Ticket's definitely the most experienced player on Parivision, but he doesn't ever seem like the loudest guy, so I don't think he'd ever shift into an IGL role.
Glowing, get caught off here. He's got Dylan as his support, but only one. And iDisbalance, thankfully, he's got an Incendiary on close hand. I think Parivision might have decided just to hold W into that one if that didn't come through. So, an opportunity on a more unlikely round for Parivision here. It's a bit of a, we mentioned it's a little bit of a strange investment. Bit all over the place. But with full loss bonus coming in soon, they'll be willing to go for more of these.
Yeah, 9Pandas are also a bit all over the place at the moment. They've got a big push coming up middle here from Shelfie, and Plax peeks out. Good timing on the peek. The spray, it isn't the cleanest, but he will be able to recover to get the frag and kick it. Never expects Shelfie to be towards the top of mid. At least for Belchenok, he has completed the cross. Oh, he wants to force the fight here as well. This is so goddamn brave from Belchenok, and he will indeed frag iDisbalance. And now Shelfie has his knife out. The shadow was spotted. He caught a glimpse of the shadow. He now knows that Shelfie's on shorts. And he will backpedal in towards that B bomb site. So he will be able to get there for free. A plant will come through as well. Shelfie realizes what's going on. Probably heard some footsteps as well. But Belchenok's done very well to recover this into a 1 versus 1.
Oh, has he seen him? He has now. What a standoff. Where does Belchenok position himself, knowing that Shelfie is coming in through the door or the window? And talking about it being a standoff, it certainly is. Shelfie knows that he has to be on the right-hand side. He hasn't seen him cross. So there's only one place he could be. Big box or behind the site. But Belchenok just holds such a favourable angle. Shelfie had to hit an absolute banger for that one. And Belchenok wins a critical round for his team.
Yeah. What a sick clutch. Honestly, what a great clutch coming through from him. He crosses long. And he's got a free plant available to him on that A bomb site. 9 out of 10 players just punch in the digits and activate the bomb. But Belchenok is thinking about the round at large, not just trying to get a plant. He's trying to navigate his best possible way to win the round. And dropping the player in CT, dropping down in CT and getting that kill completely catches the 9Pandas player off guard. And then seeing that shadow as well was also a very big advantage for him. So Parivision answer back. 4 rounds in a row, 4 9Pandas capped off. And neither team has any residual cash coming into this one.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a bounce back for Parivision now, all thanks to Belchenok. Spoke about him in the previous game that Parivision played, of course, on Mirage versus Monty. Oh, he needs to recover here, though. Can he reposition? Oh, he's going to try something different. He's just going to hold W in toward mid anyway. What a brilliant piece of assertiveness there from Belchenok. Probably realizing that iDisbalance or whoever could be playing mid might just not be ready for him to push through there, as they know he was Xbox. Now the smoke will come in. Oh, kicker. See you later, Glowing. What a kill. What a shot. His first kill of the game is an absolutely tasty one. And Belchnak will even find Dilladez on a B lurk too. Parivision are all over the map and making 9 Pandas clueless.
Yeah, hitting some fantastic shots, man. That tap from Kickit was beautiful, and Belchanok continues to do as he has today. We saw him frag like a madman against Monty in the match before this, and he started off very well on Dust 2. He spots those 2 players on short. He's like, alright, cool, well, I'm just going to go mid then. Take a heads-up duel, and Idis Balance was caught in transition, so never stood a chance. Round over, Clax just trying to save. It's going to have to be an eco for 9 Pandas in this next round as well, so Parivision, they'll reduce the deficit to just 1, and they should be able to stamp it out entirely at the end of the next round.
Can Clax even save his gun? He should be fine. He even manages to nab the AWP, so couldn't be better for Clax, but not the best round overall. It's just a silver lining. This Balance will take it. Happy to buy up some Kevlar. Just to give him some protection with it, even though it puts his money down a little bit lower. Parivision, great answer back, and Artfrost. Poor old Shalfie can't even play the round out. That's what some people still hate about Dust 2. The fact that you can die within the first 8 seconds of the round is, I will say, a bit of a joke.
And it's not like you've taken the fight. You're just trying to cross to the bomb site. So that's the biggest problem. I remember when I played my first Premier game on Dust 2, and I tried to jump across to get to the B bomb site. I died inside like the first 4 rounds to an AWP on the cross. And I was just like, yeah, I remember why I hated this map as a player. Especially if you're a B bomb site anchor. Either way, still expect a bit of resistance here from 9 Pandas because they've got the AWP and Idis Balance, and they've got their numbers towards the correct side of the map as well. So Parivision do need to proceed with caution and have an apt level of respect for the situation. Although Artfrost says, what do you mean, mate? Just going to take down the players on that A site. Nice shot from Clax, but it's just a kill in isolation. And Belchanok, he is feeling it. He is absolutely feeling it right now, man.
So he's taking no prisoners right now as Belchanok.
Evidently.
Happy to keep on the tail of every enemy he sees. It's funny how these sort of games can go, isn't it? Especially in a round of Robin Best of 1. It's just, we're paid to sit here and tell you who we think is going to win, who we think is going to qualify. They're obvious favourites, sure, don't get me wrong, and it does look like that we've got like the obvious top 6 of the 8, or maybe even top 4 of the 8 in a good position right now. But so unpredictable. Patsy. What a recovery and what a start to the next round. 9 Pandas try and go super aggressive on short to take some mid control. They know Parivision have been all over mid so far in this game. It's given them a lot of control, and Patsy from lower just hits 2 absolute bonks.
Yes. Fantastic kills coming through from Patsy, and Parivision are going to take the control that's been afforded to them now by Shelfie. Excuse me, by Patsy off the back of those frags. Clax is now the first man to try and make something happen here and lock down the defense himself, and Dilladez trying to deny the cross, but Dilladez out in the open, only going to be good for 1. Clax playing above the flames will actually get 2 in return, so that certainly does slow down proceedings, and Shelfie's here as well on the cross, so it means 9 Pandas have the numbers, but they need to get the kills, and it's actually only Clax left remaining. He's looking for the heads, and a couple gunfights being afforded to him. He's been tagged through the box now. Certainly does make life a lot more difficult for him. The bomb's out in the open, and Artfrost will trade for a rifle, gives himself a little bit more maneuverability. And how does Clax play this? How does he go about trying to isolate these duels in the open right now? Looking to desperately force the gunfight. Finds the first, but he can't train his crosshair on the head of the second. And Parivision get a lead as the result.
Oh, how many bullets did Clax have left there after that kill?
Probably 1 or 2.
It must have been 2, yeah. Because I think he would have had enough to maybe hit 1 bonk, and that would have been it, and not going to happen.
That's why it looked like he took an extra second to get the kill, right?
Yeah, yeah. Awkward, very awkward clutch to have to win, especially when you're low health yourself. And Parivision are back into the lead. I think in a normal game, if you were just joining and looking at 9 Pandas having 4 on CT side, you'd say, oh, that's not too bad. They're very much in the game. But if you look at how this game's kind of panned out, they shouldn't have lost that clutch to Belchanok. But at the same time, equally, Parivision shouldn't have lost that clutch to Dilladez in that force buy round. I'm trying to make a point, Idis Balance. Leave me alone. What on earth? He's just hit 2
interrupts
smoke
you.
bang headshots with a scout.
Yeah, so rude. So ridiculously rude. But you know what? I don't think he cares. And Glowing's in a great position to finish off the job as well. That's a huge reprieve for 9 Pandas. Not only because they've just won an eco round, but it also breaks their opponent's economy to a degree, okay? It doesn't completely break it, but it does damage it. They've also kept numbers alive. So that's a boost for them. And that is going to breathe some important life back into their campaign here. Scoreline leveled up once again. We certainly expected this to be a closely contested game, and it's fully living up to that expectation so far.
Oh dear. Glowing this time with the spawn and a secondary AWP. 9 Pandas happy to commit to the investment with only a few rounds left in the half. And Glowing gets his reward on Artfrost. B play will come through off the back of it though, and Dilladez gets absolutely domed. Belchinok with another super important kill. That one kill could be enough just to win this round. Shelfie's going to have to try and cut off the bomb though. It's definitely doable, but Alpha's so ready for it. Klax is here too, but Patsy's repositioned to the cubby, and that might not be expected for Klax. AK can be found, and I think we're deciding to save. There was a chance. Yeah. There was definitely a chance for Shelfie. He knew the situation. He knew they were going for a long rotation in toward grabbing that B bomb site. But in the end, Parivision just too good on the headshots.
As has been the case in most of these gun rounds so far, Belchinok will catch one and potentially a second trying to cross. So the info is there. You look at the money for Parivision. They can't really afford to hunt for these kills. So probably best just to bunker down and guarantee carrying through the 3 rifles. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Shelfie was in a good position, but it wasn't an easy position. And would certainly have required some masterful shooting from him if he was going to win the round for his team from that position. But doesn't happen. Parivision go up 6-5. 1 round left here in this first half. Back and forth we go.
Pandas are certainly on the up in terms of population around the world with all the systems that people in, especially in China, have put in place to recover the population, breeding programs and stuff. And right now they're thriving up in that part of the world, and 2-0 in this bracket right now. But Parivision might be, sadly, putting a few more out of commission, because this has been a great recovery.
Yeah, very tough to call where the game goes from here. I mean, generally speaking, 9 Pandas have done enough here in this first half. As we said, we do somewhat regard us 2 as a T-sided map. I'd say like 7-5 kind of thing, so it's not massively T-sided, not as T-sided as Anubis. Probably an 8-4 kind of half, also somewhat in that 7-5 vicinity, but still. I think it's easier to find rounds on the CT side of Dust 2 compared to that of Anubis. So, yeah, let's see. Can 9 Pandas level it up? They've got the double AWP setup in play here. Glowing in conjunction with Idis Balance, but neither of them towards long. Idis Balance is looking in that direction, but Parivision have gotten long control very early, and that gives them plenty options here in the round.
Interesting that Shelfie's happy to use that smoke there on the corner. It's maybe enough for him to put a few bullets through the corner and some pot shots if they're creeping up on the right-hand side wall, of course. But no more than that, as you can see. So I guess he's thinking, well, I don't really have a use for this smoke now, to be fair. I may as well try and use it for something, because obviously the T side is going to be the one that's going to be smoking across, not the CT side. So try something with his util, I suppose, but doesn't give him anything. And now, with 45 seconds to go, that's exactly what Parivision are actually going to do. They will be making their way up, but a little bit too late for what Shelfie planned. Need to break open that smoke. Could be a possibility. He catches one, but Belchinok is just so ready, man. He's hitting so many of these important headshots. And now around this smoke, Klax is trying to be cheeky, but he's down to 37 points of health. Idis Balance might be here, but he's removed by Belchinok as well. And surely Klax will be found. He absolutely will be. And this should be a 7-5 for Parivision on the first half. Glowing, stuck in elevator. Dilladez is being tapped down. Another kill for Belchinok. He could even make it more. But no, it's 16 on one half of Dust 2 for Belchinok. Absolutely nutty. We'll see if he can continue that form after a quick break.
Making magic when they need it most.
Off the back of a nice recovery from Parivision, they do secure themselves a 7-5 halftime scoreline. It was 5-all at one point, but they get their noses in front. Can they win the pistol round yet to set themselves in motion, or do 9 Pandas draw within 1?
Parivision's certainly looking good today, which makes me hopeful for their improvement in form. Kind of crazy, actually. You would think it'd be the opposite when you lose your IGL, and Jerry, of course. But maybe, despite how much I love Jerry, if you're watching, please don't take this personally. I do love you. I've always been a big fan. But maybe Jerry was the problem. Who knows? Glowing. Take the first kill toward Alpha. And they've got complete control of the A-bomb site here, 9 Pandas. Just off the back of that one kill toward Alpha, to be fair. They're going to be locked behind this short smoke as well. They're going to be 2 players from 9 Pandas ready to peek off each other's contact and actually make that 3. Look at this setup. What a brawl we're about to have on our hands. All 4 coming in toward this position. Great flash over the top, but in comes Klax. It's going to be way too much to handle. Klax gets 3 headshots. Dilladez helps out, like I said. And that's a very comfortable pistol for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, that round was always going to live and die with how the skirmish towards short goes for either team. The winner of that skirmish would win the pistol, and it's not even a close one. 9 Pandas just clean up the defense there. That's a perfect way for them to start off things here in the second half, drawing within a round. It's going to be a force buy in response from Parivision. We did see the Dilladez 1 versus 2 in the second round of the map. I wonder if Parivision can try to do something similar here on their CT side. They wouldn't want it to be as close as that. They've got an aggressive Belchanok, who's found 2 fantastic opening kills. My god, Desert Eagle reigns supreme. Doesn't care, T side or CT side, this man is just holding down W.
Belchanok's an absolute demon in this game. Unslayable. Don't look at those 8 deaths. They don't count. It's all those 18 kills that makes him feel unslayable. Goodness me. The instant hit back could also come through here for Parivision. Don't forget, of course, that it was Dilladez who won that really important 1 versus 2 in that first half that actually put 9 Pandas up and running. That 1v2 where Dilladez was 10 HP working his way back up toward the A site. Big misplay from Parivision. Changed the scoreline of that first half a little bit, I would think. But could be the same rebuttal, just in a slightly different way for Parivision. Long as the only option.
Good information here as well. Kickert's made his way up middle. He's going to be flanking his way through. So Parivision, they can remain committed with 4 players on that A-bomb site. And that's exactly where the exec is coming through right now. Flank continues to be coming through from Kickert as well. He's closing the gap. It looks like they're considering it, but now they've committed to the exec, and he will take down Shelfie. That drops the bomb carrier. It sends 9 Pandas into disarray, and Belchanok will find 2 more. He started off the round with 2-1 Deegs, and it's exactly how he finishes it for his team as well.
They make sure they shoot the AK to their teammates too, to make sure the second one is picked up in time. What has gotten into Belchanok in this best of 1, man? I'm not going to say life game, because he's actually been quite good lately. But this is certainly a little bit extra on top. Wow.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic performance, man. Nobody else on his team even has double digits. Neutral or negative KDRs. Not Belchanok, though. He is a demon. And he is terrorizing 9 Pandas right now, who are forced back, but Should they lose this force buy, 9-6 almost certainly becomes 10-6. And that will be a very difficult position to recover. It looks like we're going to see some reaggression coming through from the CT side in towards long right now. Incendiary not effective because of the smoke, but the bullets, they don't care. Alpha's gotten 3, Kicker gets in on the act as well. And what a response. I love the reaggression towards long from Parivision.
That's super, super cool. I mean, it's kind of like... There are so many maps where teams do that, right? You talk about the possibility of top banana on Inferno. You can think about maybe mid on Anubis. Even the Canal's position on Anubis as well, which is we're seeing a lot of teams trying to do these days. And yeah, I think even outside B on Ancient as well, near B lane. Like, there's so many options where CTs really need to reaggress on many an occasion to feel like they're recovering the round. And, well, Parivision have had kind of every important round go their way, it feels like, in this game. They've obviously lost a few close ones, sure. But ever since that, the ones that changed the scoreline by putting their opponents on an eco, compounding it, seem just to be easy. And Patsy and Kicker, well, they're just looking super clean with it. I know it's against the pistols, but they're all headshots, but for one. Just tapping away, bursting away, rather than going for full sprays. That shows you the confidence.
Scrumptious stuff coming through there with the kills out of the rifles. The one name we haven't really mentioned for Parivision yet on the map is Artfrost, and you know on the CT side of Dust 2 he's going to come alive, so things are only going to get more difficult for 9 Pandas. They haven't dropped a map yet here in this round robin format. They've beaten Monty, and they beat, was it not 3D Max, who did they just beat before this? There's so many games going on. It was... No,
Parivision beat Monty.
9 Pandas, that is. No, they beat Saw out just before this. Okay, so they've started off 2-0, but it looks like they could suffer their first loss here in the round robin at the hands of Parivision.
Yeah. Makes that group round robin standings page look ever more scary, right? It's going to get ever closer.
Yeah.
So look, actually, obviously, I'm not going to... If you don't want to hear spoilers, then put your hands over your ears or take your headset off right now. I mean, you can't do that. If you put your hands over your ears, you'd be listening even harder. But but yeah, current matches, of course, are going on. Monty versus Saw, that's currently 7-5 to Saw. Sinners are 11-5 up on 3D Max. Another could be a bit of an unlikely story here. And Rush B are 10-8 up on Aurora. Like, it's what has happened to Aurora, man. The downfall of them lately is very worrying to see. Anyway, the following round for 9 Pandas, they are looking to fight back into this one. They've got control of the B bomb site. One will go down, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Parivision commit to a save here.
Yeah, really solid exec there. They kind of fake as though they're going to be putting a lot of pressure through middle in towards that B bomb site, because they throw both the CT smoke and the left side mid smoke to obscure the vision from the window player. So Parivision are thinking, damn, there's going to be a lot of pressure coming through from middle, but actually all the pressure is released out of tunnels from 9 Pandas and works out perfectly. Great entry kills. No problem in finding both those frags, and as soon as they get them, it's round over. Parivision try head for the hills. They did lose another player in T-Spawn. 9 Pandas, they keep themselves afloat, but only just. There's still a lot of water on deck right now.
Terrorists win.
Something to work with. The group standings are going to look a bit crazy, aren't they, if these results do come through across the board right now. Rush B, as I said, they're now 11-8 on Aurora, and Sinners are 1 round away from beating 3D Max. So I just look at that. That means Sinners will be... let me just make sure this is up to date for me. Yeah, so Sinners will be 2-1, and Rush B will also be 2-1. Now that is crazy.
No one left undefeated at that point, right?
That would be correct, because 3D Max would lose, and 9 Pandas would too, if they lose here.
Yeah, assuming that's the case, so completely opens up the field. Okay, looks like 9 Pandas want to fake as though they're going to do something similar. They've got numbers in towards upper dark right now. Patsy's here with a second AWP. Flashes are great though. Molly's fantastic. Patsy's definitely going to die. Had to try fight forward with the AWP. Far less than ideal. The fact that he gets a kill before he goes down is not a bad return. Kicker desperately wants to try and inflict more damage, but he's the one who catches lead. Man advantage for 9 Pandas, and now they can just kind of pause, slow things down. There's still plenty of time left to play with.
Oh, Shalfie though. It's probably the all-important kill. That Molotov will definitely force Alpha forward, and there's 1 kill back in return, and that's the bomb he's cut off. But now, unfortunately, it's the only one left, and Shalfie knows the path is clear. Belchenok. Well, he's a man you'd want to try something ridiculous like this. He's going to give it a go, of course. Why wouldn't he? But this time he's stopped by Clax. And 9 Pandas now. They're going to be closing this one up. They've got probably another buy, I would say, on Parivision to get through. Artfrost can buy the AWP. They can get 3 M4s. They're definitely going to go for this purchase. And yeah, I think if this one comes through, we definitely game on. If Parivision take it, 11-8 to 10-9, it's actually a big discrepancy with this round coming in now.
Yeah, this is a very good opportunity for 9 Pandas. If they can add a 3rd round to the tally, add a 3rd round to the streak here of consecutive rounds won, that would put them in probably the driver's seat, I would say, on this T side. Very light utility for Parivision. That could be a problem. So let's see how that's going to play out here in the round. You'd imagine that they might be a little bit concerned about mid and B, considering that 9 Pandas have been conditioning them on that side of the map as well. Might continue to be the case here. Seems like 9 Pandas have a pretty good foothold on this T side, and the way that they're moving around the map, the way that they're playing out their defaults, able to just gain control with ease here and set themselves up into the mid round. Okay, well, 9 Pandas, they set themselves up on short, 4 players there. They could still try and pivot in towards middle. They've thrown the CT smoke to keep Parivision focused in towards mid. And then Artfrost is just jiggling with the AWP. Instead of actually holding the angle himself, he's waiting for that flash. But Shelfie has just demolished him. Kick it though, 2 quick kills coming through from him. That's in towards mid, I believe, out of Kick It. But numbers remain even. 9 Pandas assume side control, bomb plant guaranteed, and Parivision is just trying to figure out how they want to go about this retake, if at all.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to go for it. The problem is they've got no kit, and they're quite far away. Bombs already gone down, and they're shifting around the map. So unless Belchenok finds a kill right here, right now, it's not going to happen. And the fact they're in a 2-round lead, it wouldn't surprise me if they just try and secure the weaponry here. Their money's broken. So, yeah, sadly, it's going to be a boring end to this round, but I understand the choice, and I think it's the correct one.
You got to just get out of here then, not actually hang around and try and find any exit kills, because then you completely waste the fact that you've even committed to the save. If you die looking for exit kills, you might as well have just gone for the retake. So there we go. They will lock the 3 players in. They get $2,400. Kick It could drop an M4. I really hope Parivision save though. No need to force the issue here and invest as much as you possibly can. You're guaranteed a full buy in the next. You're going to get $2,900 if you lose this round, and you're still going to have firepower to work with here as well. So looks like they will just... Oh, are they going to do it, Trav? Are they going to go all in? Why? They've got rounds to play with. This is such a risky decision, man. Not a fan.
Well, I mean, they still have well, technically with the FAMAS they have 4 rifles. So I get it in a way, but what's stopping a very similar round from happening when they just can't go for a retake because of the lack of util and lack of kit, right? It's awkward. We'll jump throw molly there from Clax, bouncing herself off the corner of lower tunnel. But look at this. Look at the lower tunnel push. Hang on a moment. They got no clue of it until Clax turns round. Oh, Patsy must be so frustrated at that one. He had the drop on him. Thankfully, Belchenok pushed with him, so it keeps it even. But I bet they think it should be an advantage rather than a 4v4.
Yeah, at least there's a trade from Belchenok, and there was that second layer to the push coming through from Parivision. All 4 of 9 Pandas players now just clustered in towards mid, going to make their way forward here as a unit. They have got plenty util here as well. Kick It's been instrumental on the defense, but the timing couldn't have been worse. It looked like he was trying to see what he was backing into, if he would be able to get behind the box, and oh, Artfrost trying to peer above the smoke with the scout desperately just rattling off no scopes. Alpha's found a kill, but there ain't no way back into this. It's a 3 versus 3 retake, impossible without the kits and the utility, and glowing, well, he's trying to deny them at the entry, but wait, what? Yeah, that's actually questionable. How does Belchenok get the kill there? He's low. I mean, him and Artfrost barely make up any health between them, Trav. Is there even a chance at the retake, even though they've got the man advantage?
Oh, this flash has to be the best flash in history. There goes... Oh, hang on a moment. It's somehow all down to Shelfie, but he's just got such a mass advantage against Artfrost. Rifle's been switched to, and there's the swing from Shelfie. It's definitely a lot closer than I was expecting. But Parivision... Oh, Shelfie actually just got the AWP on the last tick of the round as well. Look at that. You barely even saw him pick it up when the round ended, but he's got it. So, wow. Everything that could have gone 9Pandas' way, they did go their way. The retake got spooky, but the fact that Parivision went for it means that this next purchase is not going to be great.
Yeah, I still stand by what I was saying at the start of the round, that going for the investments, I just don't think was a great call, and it looks like the plan is to just reinvest here again. Because of the way they spent their money, there was some spare cash coming into this round. I mean, surely Kickett's not going to save, right? You can't just have like one player ecoing while everybody else invests. It's been very disjointed in that regard from Parivision, and maybe they're just trying to figure out a new way of approaching the CT side economy in terms of like balancing out the firepower and still trying to have money because they get $3,400 if they lose this round. But they haven't had full util for like ages now, and they haven't had kits either, so they're constantly coming into these rounds with a disadvantage.
This is really rough now for Parivision. What a time to pull out double ops as well, like we mentioned, with Patsy on a glass cannon secondary. Belch, not a good start though. Alpha, oh, he's going to catch Idis Balance scoped in, and he could even get a second. That's so ballsy from Alpha. And Belchanok, he might go down, but this round is completely turned in Parivision's favour. Artfrost taking the shots, ducking back down again. He takes Dilladez. And out of absolutely nothing, it feels like. Basically down to Alpha's assertiveness. He is the alpha male in this round. Parivision reach 11.
Yeah, but how sustainable is that approach, right? Felt like he just had great timing there on the aggression. Nobody really looking in that direction. He was able to capitalize. Parivision regained the lead. Plenty money here for 9Pandas to reinvest. But no spare money for the T side if they lose this next round. And Parivision obviously still have a couple counts of round loss bonus that have accrued. So they would be okay, I think, if they lose this round. Oh man, 9Pandas, if they lose this, 12-10, no money. I fear the worst for them at that point. It's been a good fight back so far here on this T side, but there's still work to be done.
Patsy holding the cross with that AWP. But there is smokes available. They're just going to peek it dry, though, for 9Pandas. That is questionable, but maybe not questionable if Dilladez can just hit shots like that. It's a beautiful trade from Artfrost. He catches him on the cross just as that smoke blooms and through the corner of the site wall. He keeps it in a 3 versus 3, and there's counter mollies to come through as well to keep this bomb plant denied. And look at Idis Balance still lurking around as well toward long, making sure everything is clear on that flank. So he's actually disconnected from the action right now. He needs to get into that action to help out his teammates. He'll do exactly that. But look at the HEs. Goodness me. Idis Balance down to 23. Clax down to 50. Belchnot gets the kill. And he might just phase through this CT smoke. This is beautifully played. Site player in Clax just about gets taken down. And now it's down to Idis Balance. But he hasn't been found yet. Headshot will work out before Artfrost drops into CT. And you can see what it means to him. A wiggle of the crosshair tells you that Parivision are on match points.
I mean, I'm really impressed by how Parivision actually hold their own in that round. After 9Pandas reduced it to a 3v3 and get side control, it was basically just a warfare of utility. Util being thrown back and forth. Eventually, 9Pandas ran out of util, and then the kills start to roll through for Parivision. Idis Balance gets a wonderful double kill there, and he even nearly finds the third. Spots Artfrost dropping down, but falls foul to the USP. And that's 2 map points now, 2 match points for Parivision. Thankfully, 9Pandas get a bomb plant. Otherwise, they would have been short $600 across the board. So it means they'll have a little bit more, not much more, but a little bit more to work with coming through into this round to try fight for overtime.
Wow, what a round. I could have easily gone awry. It wouldn't be the first unlikely round that would have gone awry for either one of these two teams in this game. I think the Artfrost wiggle of the crosshair wasn't necessarily just a wiggle in celebration. I would say it was definitely a wiggle of frustration as well that didn't come through a little bit easier. And this balance somehow staying alive so long near the car.
All right, well, Parivision, 2 chances to try finish off the job here in regulation. 9 Pandas have to force overtime, and they force the opening kill. Good response out of Kick-It, though. And Klax has taken some damage as well. Looks like 9 Pandas want to approach this round with some pace and vigor, and Patsy is doing that as well. Oh my goodness, the smoke just separates himself and 4 Ts on the other side, and he is not afraid to make a play. Low HP player emerges on the other side, and Patsy's found a double.
Yeah, and with Art Frost dealing with glowing, I predicted Parivision to win this game, and I'll be honest, I wasn't entirely confident in it. But again, incredibly impressed. It's down to Shalfie to try and keep this one alive. He finds one and gets a free pickup of the bomb. He can escape as well. Incendiary into CT. He has some time to possibly get this planted. It's going to be a quick retake from Parivision through short, so Shalfie will plant safe on the site. Can he clutch to keep 9 Pandas in the game and possibly keep them alive with an advantage? No, he cannot. It's a beautiful headshot on the AWP from Art Frost, and Parivision get a big win against 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas no longer unbeaten in the round robin group stage. And Parivision, I believe, now equal on their score. So
yeah, they are 2-1.
These standings now, there's going to be a lot of teams on 2-1. It's getting very squeaky.
Yeah, it certainly does open up the round robin here with everybody kind of suffering a loss somewhere along the line. Great result for Parivision as well. Art Frost really came alive there. Belchenok was fantastic. Kick-It had... I just feel like everybody... You could make a case for all 5 players on the side of Parivision and having some significant impact within that match. As for 9 Pandas, quite a lot left to be desired, I'd say. You know, there were glimpses, but maybe a bit one-dimensional on that T side. We didn't really see too much depth from them, you know, constantly moving in towards mid with numbers, getting caught off by the aggression through the smoke as well, not really covering themselves as much as they would have liked, and that did cost them.
Yeah, and we're talking about the possibility of the standings, right? There's still one more game going on, as it stands, at least from our eyes, of course. The delay will have to catch up, but at least at the moment, it's Saw 11, Monty 7, and in the other BA1. And the results of the others, it's 2 upsets. Rush B did complete the win against Aurora 13-8, and Sinners beat 3D Max 13-5. These BA1s, I mean, there's a reason why people call them random. Sometimes the results are totally unpredictable, right? And it makes the group standings now. Let's quickly refresh the page to see where they're at for me on HLTV before that next result comes in. I was absolutely right. It's going to be 2-1s across the board. Parivision will be 2-1, 3D Max will be 2-1, Rush B, Sinners, and 9 Pandas will all be 2-1. It's completely up for grabs and completely open. We said that maybe a team could be eliminated if you go 0-4 today. Well, at the moment, shockingly, it looks like Aurora could be that team to go 0-4. Absolutely wild scenes going on at the moment. But anyway, the next best of one, of course, our last best of one of the day is probably one of the most exciting, it has to be said. It's Monty versus 3D Max, a chance for some revenge for Haji, perhaps, against his former team. We'll be back for that one. Don't go anywhere.
Time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Before I take it all away from you.
One more best of one in this bumper day of qualifiers for ESL Pro League XX, and well, it's been pretty exciting so far, and we have actually an incredibly close group standings as well, which we'll get onto in a minute. We're going to have a look at our previous results first though, and well, Matt, that was a very entertaining Dust 2, it has to be said.
Yeah, certainly was. Parivision walking away with the victory, and that puts them in a good position here, along with most of the teams in that 2-1 bracket here in the round robin. Rush B with a surprising victory over Aurora, another upset with Sinners beating 3D Max. Fairly convincing wins for the underdogs there as well.
Yeah, surprising that it's that convincing too, and it puts the group standings, which you can have a look at in a few seconds, and actually really weird standpoint now, right? It's not what we expected at all. Looking into this, but we can have a look at it now. We've got Monty and Aurora, two of the teams that probably people would go into this tournament looking at it saying, okay, well, they should be up there in the in that top two, or could be up there in that top two. They're 0-3, both of them, which is unbelievable. Every single other team in this tournament is 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora and Monty at this point kind of need some other results to go their way if there's going to be any chance of them reaching the playoffs of this round robin or of this closed qualifier, because I don't know, man. Like, there were two teams that we had expected. They could have been the two teams to even make it to the playoffs and we wouldn't have been surprised, but they're at the foot of the table, and if they don't win this next game, they basically can write that spot off entirely.
Yeah, crazy, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. We've been keeping up to date with how Monty have been doing ever since their changes. It's been very, very up and down. They haven't really looked the same, of course. And weirdly, same can be said for Aurora. They were on a spree this year of qualifying for nearly everything. And at the moment, it looks like they're going to miss out on Pro League, at least through this particular qualifying method. And I thought it was their best one. I thought ECL, they'd do it through ECL. They failed. And it looks like they're going to fail here in this LCQ as well, which is, very, very concerning. Anyway, we have to have a look, of course, at the matchup that's going to be coming up on our stream. And despite the fact that Monty are 0-3, they are a fun team to watch. They are no name, so we will be watching Monty versus 3D Max right here. And this is why one of the reasons I chose it, of course, is we do get to see Haji on Monty play against his former team.
Yeah, it is certainly a grudge match for him. I mean, he's had a tough time today on Monty. I mean, the whole team has really wouldn't have expected to find themselves 0-3 down. And now it's a must-win game against a team who have been performing well today. 3D Max are 2-1, only dropping a game to Sinners, which was a surprising result. But outside of that, they've looked fantastic. So Monty have their work cut out for them. It's not like they're coming up against a Sinners or a Rush B where they would be significant favorites, right? So it's going to be a really tough game, but a must-win one at that.
Yeah, and obviously, if you look at those, other matches that you mentioned, I mean, they're all critical. I mean, you could look at Parivision's game against Aurora. The thing for Parivision is they're in a much better position than Aurora, but Aurora could just randomly feel like the pressure's off, being 0-3, and just stomp them, and it could hurt Parivision's future chances, right? It's funny how that sort of thing can work, especially in this particular format. Like a team that might not make it, or is very unlikely to make it, can just ruin your tournament, right? So you've got to keep your wits about you. With this particular format, without a doubt, and yeah, it's gonna be really curious to see how it goes. But as you say, the underdogs, the Rush B and Sinners, like they technically, in my eyes, their current form, they shouldn't really be here, but they're showing up well, and for Sinners to be able to beat 3D Max 13-5 of all score lines is kind of crazy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they did have two chances in the ESL Challenger League to qualify for Pro League. In the upper bracket, they lost to Movistar Koi. In the lower bracket, they lost to Sangal. So they've squandered a few chances to have Sinners, and maybe it's kind of just like motivated them now that they realize, okay, this is literally our last chance. Maybe just coasting along in the previous opportunities, knowing that there would have been so many chances for them, but no more after this. So Sinners, they pitched up in the way that was required.
Yeah, and Monty, who we're of course going to see now versus 3D Max, they might have to win every single one of their last BO1s in this particular tournament to have a chance to make it through. But now that maybe there's some more slight pressure off, we'll have to see if that changes things. I believe the veto is ready. It's going to appear like this. There we go.
There
Beautiful.
We go.
Beautifully done. And we are going to end up on Dust 2 again. So actually, usually I'd be a bit upset by that, having two Dust 2s in a row. Not exactly the most exciting map, at least in the history of games we've done in recent times. But the last one was pretty exciting, and both these two teams, kind of with the flashiness that they can show, does lend itself to be another interesting game. So Looking forward to it. 3D Max, of course, it's a map they're very happy to go toward, but to be fair, both of them aren't really that great on it in recent times, so should be really interesting.
Yeah, 3D Max had some success against Aurora earlier on today, which will certainly make them feel confident coming into this game against Monty, whereas Monty, they don't really have the reps on Dust 2 to have a huge amount of confidence. I mean, they played it 3 times, lost it twice against EMS and Falcons. They haven't played it in about 2 weeks, though, so it is a little bit worrying. Of course, Hadji and Steeko have only come into the roster a couple weeks ago, and everything hinges on this Dust 2 as well, so they need to put up, otherwise it's almost certainly going to be game over here in this last chance qualifier.
And I feel like as well that's maybe some of the reason we're seeing more, I guess you could say, unexpected results. They're not all unexpected, but just the fact that the map pool is in that sort of weird state right now. I mean, we saw Dallas was a little bit crazy, a little bit wacky, right? I think for me, the thing that's the impressive thing is that teams that, like 9 Pandas, for example, you know, even though they did lose that game, they're still staying solid despite the fact that they've had changes recently. And yeah, with the pool being in such a weird place, with not many teams wanting to go to Vertigo at all at the moment because of the changes, even though it's been quite a while. There's only been a few specialists that are happy to play it. And with Dust 2 in there too, it can, you know, throw Dust 2 into the equation more often than maybe teams were wanting at this point already. So yeah, lots of Dust 2 being played because of that, and maybe some teams aren't feeling entirely ready on it yet. We'll have to see, though, some good games and some good results coming in for 3D Max lately, like you said, despite it not being a great map for them overall. So let's see. Monty are 0-3. 3D Max are 2-1. They're in a different standpoint here in this best of 1, but it's just as important for either team.
Well, here we go. 4th best of 1, and the last one of the day is live. 3D Max starts on the CT side. I actually haven't seen 3D Max since they brought Gravity into the team, so looking forward to getting to cast them firsthand here. And it is going to be, well, Hadji opening up against his former team, making a statement double kill entry towards Long. Hadji is looking fired up here in this all-important game.
Oh, wouldn't that be something if he pops off against his friends at 3D Max? Great start. Immediate 2 kills. Exorcist is going to try and make his way up. And they're going to try and make their way up on a timing to fight it with all 3, but it just ain't working for them. Slicko and Hadji, the 2 new additions to Monty, are what single-handedly win this pistol for them. And you mentioned Gravity on 3D Max. Actually, I think he's been a really nice addition to this team. 3D Max obviously have been very up and down in their online results, and that's something I had a chance to ask Maka the other day in an interview after a Challenger League match. But like, where do you think form has gone? Like, is it just hard to readjust online again? Obviously, it's just so many games being played; it can be very difficult, and he kind of concurred with that. But I really like Gravity. If we're going to talk about him, like the first time I got a chance to see him at Pro League, I thought he did a really good job, considering it was his first event, and actually I believe his first ever LAN that wasn't a regional French LAN as well. So I thought he did really well. He helped 3D Max into winning some really important games that I think were probably judged as the underdog in as well. So yeah, I mean, I quite like him, but obviously, despite all of what I've just said, they have to deliver here and now today and get themselves up to 3-1. Otherwise, Monty are going to be back in the conversation.
Monty going to look to get themselves off to a strong start by winning the gun round here as well. 3D Max looking to get themselves off the mark. Rifles across the board. A scout in play for Maka, so certainly not the ideal sniper rifle. Oh my goodness, Demka. He had no idea where the gunfight was going to come through from as that smoke gets cleared out, and it's exactly the way 3D Max would have been hoping to get their foothold in the round. 2 kills and no response. And now, Monty kind of left just scratching their heads thinking, where do we go from here? Don't have any obvious options available. They have got utility. And I guess in these sort of situations, normally the fallback is let's just try and group up on Catwalk and get in towards A.
Yeah, it feels like sometimes that can be your easiest path. But not working out this time. Hadji is certainly switched on for this all-important game. But I don't think it's going to change this round. Just trying his best to stay alive on 11 HP and somehow enters the Matrix, get away from those bullets. A little bit too late on the spam. Just about stays up. And Sticko's still alive here with the Galil. Unfortunately, Long is being watched by Exorcist. And with 35 seconds, it would be I would say borderline impossible for 3D Max to find a way to lose this round.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, maybe just trying to make sure that they don't lose too many players in the process, considering they've started so strongly. And Hadji, well, he's a dead man. Jocko's already been able to reposition. It's such a strong angle here as the CT, when the T's trying to push back in towards middle from short, and Jocko will get the kill as expected. 3D Max get themselves on the board. Will be another reinvestment here from Monty. Open play for Voro. And the game is alive. Remember, everybody, if you're just joining us, Monty have had an awful day today. They're 0-3 in the round-robin format, losing all 3 of the games that they played so far. 16-14, that was the first of the day to 9 Pandas. They look pretty good, but then they got demolished by both Parivision and Saw, 13-8, 13-7 respectively. Wouldn't leave them feeling great, and it's not like there's much time between these games either to improve the mental standing of the team, to try and improve how everybody feels. So they've got to make sure that they get things on track on the fly.
Yeah. Totally different Counter-Strike, isn't it, really, this sort of format? Maybe it's understandable, of course. They've had plenty of best of threes, especially these EU ECL teams, right? To have an opportunity at getting through to Pro League solely through that league, but it's a different format as they've only got that one chance left, so at least it makes sense to change it up a little bit. Be a bit more cutthroat now. That's a good recovery on that frag from Sticko, though, using the gap in those 2 mid-smokes really nicely, and 3D Max just step into it. Sticko still lurking around that mid-area, but there's 3 players here ready and raring to go, and Sticko realises that's the timing to swing, and Jocko is done. Monty, 4v2.
Yeah, and round over. Great kills in towards mid, just demolishing the defense, and this is a really good response from Monty as well after they lost that previous round. Just get themselves straight back to winning ways and condemn 3D Max to potentially another eco. You know, this is where you got to see the likes of, I'd say Demka and Voro stand up when the pressure is at its highest. It's where you need your experienced players, you know, someone like Stiko as well, because that energy is infectious. If you drop your head, you become frustrated. If you check out mentally, that will spread throughout the rest of the team.
Exactly. We played many a game, Matt, that your teammates have checked out mentally 1 round in. I'm sure you played many.
Well, it's that, but it's also just the results that they've had in the 3 series before this that, you know...
No, I was just making a joke about matchmaking.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, not even 1 round in. It's before the game's even started, man. Standard procedure.
But yeah, I mean, listen, where Monty have been in the past with this roster, and with the core of Krasnal, Demka, and Woro, understand it getting frustrating for them. They know they have been better, and they want to get back there. They definitely would assume they know that Pro League is where they deserve to be, but not if they fail in ECL and here. You can just say, well, maybe not at the moment. We're not on current form, we just do not deserve it. Sticko, well, he's very stuck, but he's staying alive nicely with the help of that smoke in between the 2 mollies, trying to get a line above that smoke, actually, and as it fades, there's a chance he can maybe do something with this. Of course, 3D Max are very aware he could still be there, and I think Sticko decides that it's more unlikely he'll get a kill the longer he stays, so he takes the opportunity to escape.
Yeah, this is actually a very important round for 3D Max to make sure that Monty don't just tear too far ahead in the early stages of this half. I mean, Monty are looking pretty spurred on right now, looking like they've pitched up here and they mean business, so it's good to see that they are mentally in a good place. And Hadji, well, speaking about being in a good place, getting in this cubby as early as he has is such a strong position to be in. It's really difficult to clear this cubby as well as the CT side. And he's just biding his time, waiting for that smoke to fade in tunnel so his teammates can pressure that B bomb site. And then himself and Stiko can make their way through mid. They don't have a smoke for CT though. So they will have to just kind of bide their time. And it's actually aggression from 3D Max from long. They've wrapped their way in towards the top of mid. It's looking pretty awkward right now in the round. Gravity's gone down, means Jocko has to do it all, but he isn't even good for a kill.
And Maka making a lot of money. Oh, look at money. A lot of noise running away, and they don't have much money. It's down the right way. And Haji, what a catch on Lucky as well. Nice to see some Maka trying to save toward long, but Monty have some cash to maybe go for some hunts now. Demka's already here, making a lot of noise, and actually just wins that straight up on Maka. Frustrating for him. And then, of course, I know what Ecstasy says. They're going to be pinstering him from both sides. It's okay, might not be long for this world.
Yeah, you'd love to carry it through, but as you say, it doesn't seem likely. Already being wrapped on from long. Haji's got him closed in as well, and it's going to have to be a fight from Ecstasies just to keep the gun in play, and Haji's dispatched of him. Haji's having, I think, the game of his day so far. So
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and I love to see it, man. It's always cool when you see a player from a former team going up against his teammates of old, and they pop off. It's a statement that he's making right now.
148 ADR, early stages.
That is all of the ADR.
What number would be all of the ADR, though? 999?
I mean...
Wait, hang on. After the
5
pistol,
rounds in,
500, probably.
Yeah. That's exactly it, because that's the most you could get in the round, and if you were going to get all the marbles, then that's all the damage done.
I've
So,
answered my own question.
999 ADR would require all of the TKs doing 99 damage to yourself and getting all the kills of your opponents, right? So there is a way to get to the number. I mean, it wouldn't register in the game, but in our hearts it would.
Oh, poor Jocko. Thankfully, gets tagged on the cross and around where it doesn't really matter. Just an eco for 3D Max, of course, and Monty. We'll have to question, of course, whether it will be too little too late. Of course, as a reminder, they still have 3 best of 1s to play tomorrow as well. In the same times as today. And just to remind you, it'll be Monty versus Rush B, Monty versus Aurora, and Monty versus Sinners will be their next 3 games. I think definitely, for me, I want to say they're favourites against Sinners and Rush B, but I just can't really. Because
you have to.
Yeah, you have to, but you can't, considering what we've seen so far in this bracket.
It's true. I mean, on paper, they absolutely are, but they haven't really inspired us today. I mean, the loss against 9 Pandas was okay because they did put up a good showing, just kind of slipped away from them. It's the 2 results afterwards are the glaring ones, you know, losing the one-sided games to Saw and Parivision. Those are the concerns for Monty. But day 1 certainly would be more challenging for Monty than day 2. So if they can walk away with the win against 3D Max, they'll still fancy their chances going into tomorrow's matches.
Yeah, for sure. Who knows? They could recover to a 4-3 and make it through. It is the top 2, of course, that qualify for the playoffs. We're looking for 2 teams to join ex-Guild Eagles and Buwahi, the Hungarian team, in that little semi-final bracket. 2 best of 3s to win after this, of course, to get through to Pro League. Ex-Guild Eagles and Buwahi get that bye thanks to winning a cup regionally. Whereas, of course, all the EU ECL teams that are here failed in ECL to qualify. So that's why they don't get any favours.
Yeah, they've had their chances and they've been squandered. I will say, got to imagine that Bawahi and ex-Guild Eagles are definitely going to be the underdogs in those matches.
Oh, for sure.
They'll have a chance. There's 1 spot. There's 10 teams vying for 1 spot here. Monty set themselves up towards long. Exec going to be coming through and towards that A bomb site soon enough. They have got 1 smoke left on Waro. That's going to be deployed. Well, actually, a smoke had already been thrown for the cross. They've got 1 more residual smoke. Flash through that smoke will result in a kill from Maka, but Monty continues to close the gap. Stiku barely has any room to work with. Maka is doing some good work with the York, but eventually he's been traded. A man advantage will persist for the CT side, and Lucky's position goes unaccounted for. Beautiful double from Demka, but Lucky in that position will find 2 vital kills to win the round for his team.
Yeah, the first 2 kills of the game for him as well. I think, despite 3D Max's form being a little bit rough after Pro League, I think it's fair to say that Lucky It's been a really good constant for them, and maybe a surprise to some people, of course, as well. I mean, maybe people who've been out of the game in terms of watching Counter-Strike for a while just remember that he was poor toward the end of his G2 stint. But he's actually been one of the best numbers players on this 3D Max roster. And he's been doing really well, really consistent games from him. So, important round again. And a good catch from Voro on the cross. Jocko down to 26 again. Poor guy. This time it's on a gun round, though, so it's a little bit more painful.
You got to feel for him, man. You really do. Especially when you've got someone like Voro on the opposite side of the server. You know, he is ridiculously talented, lightning quick reflexes, so he's having a field day as the AWP on the T side of Dust 2. Either way, Monty going to rinse and repeat here, try and make their way through long once again and towards the safe bomb site.
Oh, Haji. He's so blind on that corner still, but somehow he stays alive and the 2 kills come through. He'll entry toward Maka as well. And so many smoke pushes coming through, just nothing's working. And poor old Jocko, who was tagged at the start of the round, well, guess what? He hasn't even been able to see a soul. All he can do is fall away and save. If he can.
Again, it's going to be a situation where 3D Max win a round and then lose the round immediately afterwards. And Monty haven't even taken a tick of... Okay, 1 tick. A single point of health out of 500 has been removed from Monty's camp.
Oh, no.
And they're hunting as well. They want to find that frag on Jocko. I don't think they would know for a certainty that there was a tag landed through the door, but here they go in towards the speed bomb site. Jocko's just cooped up in the corner, and he's dead to Stiko. And Warro will see, oh, nice. I got an assist. Must have tagged him early round.
There you go. Information gathered. And kill taken. 6 on T side. This is a bit more of the Dust 2 we kind of have come to expect. Consistent CT saves, not being able to string rounds together. T side just too strong on this map. It's been a little bit back and forth as of late. That was almost a team knife, by the way, from Morrow. Almost just stabbed his mate in the back, but no worries. He just missed, but thankfully he hasn't been missing much else. What a lottery this little round robin BO1 format feels like. But I like it.
Yeah.
Because these teams have already had a chance.
Chaos. It's absolutely chaos, man. It is very entertaining from a viewer's point of view, but I could imagine as a player, today is just like nightmare fuel.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not wrong there. I mean, look at what Sinners are doing right now. They're 7-1 up on Saw as it stands. Which is just
Sinners
like...
do their best work as underdogs, honestly.
Yeah, because like this Sinners team is just like has not been on good form lately. They've been trying out different players, of course, since Neofrag got dropped. Seems like he's been a naughty boy again, sadly. But it seems like Sinners are improving without him, so fair enough. Oh, one more player there, Sticko. Just tries to duck away, but shots will be hit. No worries.
Yeah. All right. 7-2, man. Monty just come out the gate swinging here on Dust 2. They recognize the importance of this game, and they've absolutely been able to bring the fire necessary. 12 kills for Haji. He's not slowing down. Demka's also racked up 11. We need to see the individuals on 3D Max starting to stand tall. Maka with the AWP, rifles across the board. Is there going to be a change up in approach? I feel like Monty have been getting long control way too easily throughout this half so far. And they'll be keeping that in the back of their minds as well. They'll be thinking, yeah, 3D Max, they're probably going to try to take long control here because of how tough it's been throughout the half. And maybe they'll try to stay one step ahead here on the T side.
Yeah, it feels like they've been kind of sitting back, right? Letting Monty be assertive. Taking the initiative every single round almost. Well, that's going to be a decent incendiary timing. And we're having a look around mid there for a second. Up towards short though. Run boost across the angle to avoid the AWP, and Maka doesn't fall for it. Nice angle being held. Haji will go down. Run boosts are not exactly the easiest things to get up and running in CS2 with how weird the boosting can be. It works, but unfortunately thrusts Hadji into his ex-teammate.
Is that an intentional smoke just to give Voro the cover from a potential long flank? I think that's what's going on here. And then this is going to be a straight up B hit coming through from these T players. They forced one out of the bomb site who's actually now trying to reposition. Jocko will get a kill. Gravity's baiting, but it's understandable. He's just trying to go undetected for now. Krasnal leaps across his screen. Demka finds the trade. Bomb's been dropped. Waro's joined up with Demka as well. They need to recover the bomb though. I don't know if Maka might have a line. And there we go. He absolutely does. And Waro, who was in a perfect position to deal with the flank, now has to shift his focus to try and get the bomb plants. And he will bait the players out, but unfortunately not looking in the correct direction. Finally, 3D Max get themselves another round on the board, but they can't afford for this to just be a round in isolation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is a good recovery. But again, it was pretty tight. Gravity, you're absolutely right. He was in the perfect spot there to basically just secure the round, but not if Krasnal leaps across his screen like that. That is just, well, that's like he's playing Apex Legends. But, but yeah, I think it's still a good hold to get one, and in the end, I think that B tunnels flank would have probably sealed the round anyway in my eyes. I think it's just the timing would have worked out, even before it was in position. What a ridiculous long take this is about to be, I feel like. Sticko is just spraying full blind as he leaps into pit. That's just too long for you. So he occasionally can be that mad. 3D Max get away for it with a 2-for-1. Minute 30, you're already in a 3v2.
I mean, it was a 5 versus 2 for a very brief moment. Hadji's then able to find a swift double to at least keep Monty in contention. And he realizes he actually needs to make his way back. He's actually got an idea. There could be someone T-spawn. It's Maka, who's on the big flank with an AWP, though. Not at all the ideal weapon to work with. Gravity's also gotten aggressive, though. And there's just no way that Hadji's going to expect this. Oh, Gravity's in a perfect place. Even heard Hadji drop down. Oh! Here's the corner. That's insane. Beautiful game sense on display. And he does lose his life, but he gives the information to Krasnal as to where Exorcise is positioned. A health advantage here for Krasnal as well. They're going to be out in the open, tapping away. Not the cleanest, but eventually Krasnal gets the kill. And Monty have won a highly unlikely, almost impossible round.
Bruh. I have no other words. How on earth is Hadji checking close left? I mean, maybe the only logic is the fact that Maka has just been sprinting through spawn and like without a care in the world, it feels like. So he thinks that maybe mid has been completely taken control of. But still, to hard clear it like that is unbelievable. Quad kill for Hadji. And we spoke about him so much purely because of the situation of him playing against his former team. He's been replaced by Gravity, and he's getting some revenge on them today.
Yeah, he is just having a lifer right now. At 16 kills in 11 rounds against his former team, clearing out corners that nobody would ever. But he is just so dialed in. He's in the flow state. Unfortunately, he'll be flowing into the afterlife here. In this round, Stiko also goes down. Tries to be the player to get something done in the round after Hadji goes down, but essentially offers his life up as well. Demka's going to throw the cross smoke to just apply some pressure on that A-bomb site. Try and unsettle 3D Max. And this round is so important for the French team, right? If they lose this 9-3 down, it means that it's going to be very difficult. I mean, already will be very difficult for them to recover an 8-4, but 9-3 seems insurmountable.
I mean, Demka's up toward A here a lot quicker than I think maybe 3D Max realised, but he's going to have to show his hand with the utility, so it's going to be obvious now. Damas happy to stay hidden and get right at the moment. The Molotov will push him into the open. Dink hit, but Demka, that was always going to be his kill. And there's a short player as well. What can Jocko do from the elevated position? He's trying to deny the plant with the jump shots, but not going to be possible. Back into this 3 versus 3. Demka just trying to provide flash support for Krasnal to go for a tap, but in the end it's Demka to swing. Timings on those swings didn't look too great there for Monty, but Waro now has a chance to perform, and Krasnal will take lucky. It's all down to Gravity with the MP9. He's going to try and to get himself through that smoke, but now he's so far away. He's revealed his position. He will take Waro with the sidearm, but look at Krasnal, full HP. Easy for Krasnal and Monty. They might be 0-3 but down in this Swiss stage, but, well, they managed to be 9-3 up on 3D Max. Let's see how they come and how they do after a quick break. That's Hadji, haunting his former team. Monty, 9. 3D Max, 3. What next, Matt?
Probably Monty going 1-3 here in the round robin. That's what makes the most sense from here. And they desperately need this victory here as well, Trav, because if they lose against 3D Max, they can basically write the campaign off entirely. Hadji has been in fantastic form on the map so far. And you know what? I think 3D Max will be okay with actually trading him out 1-for-1, but there's more where that came from.
Yeah, Demka. Sticko. Trying to play it off of each other. Sticko still hiding on Kai. He's actually the kit player, important to mention. So they will know where that kit is dropped if he does go down. And now the duels will come through. They're still not checking in. This is going to be the perfect bait setup. And that's a beautiful adjustment from Sticko on that second kill on Jocko. Instant. And poor old Maka. Well, he is just very dead. Woro removes him. Monty 10-3 up. And maybe the long trail on this comeback in this best of one round robin is starting to begin.
Well, maybe next round, right? I don't even know if they're going to invest anything here. I think they'll have to just settle for the save and basically forego an 11th round for Monty. And that puts Monty in the best position by far that they've been in today by some distance, right? We came into this, we highlighted how incredibly important this game was for Monty, and they've brought the fire that was necessary. They're on the brink of getting their first win today. As for 3D Max, they started up 2-0 today, beating Rush B and Aurora. They got demolished by Sinners 13-5, and they might be receiving an even more one-sided loss here against Monty. Okay, Hadji, listen. I know you've been great, but there's a time and a place.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit overly cheeky. Okay. Fair play, Jocko. Getting one more, but that's probably going to be that. 11 now for Monty. And you know what I said to you earlier about the possibility of just like Aurora just randomly turning up? Now the pressure is a little bit more off at the end of the day. Well, they're 9-2 up on Parivision right now, obviously.
Well, there we go. I mean, make it make sense. Hint, you can't.
Well, Sinners are 9-4 up on Saw, though, and that's fair enough. They have been good today, Sinners.
Yeah, they have, but against Saw, like
I
Saw
know.
are one of the favorites to reach the playoffs here in the closed qualifier. I mean, we just thrown everything out the window that we expected to happen, and we're just taking it moment by moment. We're watching all the action unfold here, because making a prediction would be a fool's game at this point. I mean, to be fair, you've actually been on the money with a couple of them, so props to you on that. You would have noticed that I've always asked you for your prediction and never stuck mine out there because I haven't been bold enough, so there we go.
Yeah.
You know what, Trav? I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a prediction. Monty win this map. There we go. You heard it here first, guys.
God. What can I say?
Not much, I guess.
Wild prediction from Matthew Stott live on broadcast.
There we go.
Disgusting behaviour.
That's it, man.
HEs
Nade
towards short. Chips 3 players. So often those nades can do so much. One of the best positions on Dust 2 to continue to throw those HEs in. On this, of course, ran for Monty up against 3D Max and their full investment. This is now a big problem. 11-3 behind. The comeback trail is going to have to start at some point. But will it ever?
Well, it has to be right now if it's gonna. There's no two ways about it. They absolutely can't let Monty get to map point here in the 15th round. It would be a disaster. 3D Max looking to just try and get themselves in towards the A bomb site, keeping things simple. Nothing elaborate, no fakes, just utility up in towards the A bomb site. Hadji's just swinging. Wonderful first kill from him. Demka gets in on the action, and it's just easy pickings. It's a shooting range here for Monty. It's only Lucky left remaining, and he would be so lucky as to try and make something happen, but it won't. And Monty are just cleaning house right now against 3D Max.
Goodness me. What a game for Monty. As I said, maybe pressure slightly off. Maybe they know that just being 0-3 down in the round robin, they might just have to win every single best of one, play a bit more relaxed. Whatever will be, will be. And well, on Dust 2, it has certainly worked for them. It's a bit of a weird middle ground map between these two, of course, and yeah, we didn't really know which way it was going to go, but it's been very comfortably in Monty's favour, and perhaps 3D Max are going to be just 3 rounds max.
Yeah, good shout, man. It does look like it. They took it too literally. The one thing I will say, I feel like Stiko would have been invaluable to have for Monty when they did go down 0-3 because he's always someone who's going to keep the mood up of the team. Haji blindly spraying does a lot of damage to Gravity and actually will get out with his life intact, even though he was completely blinded out in the open. But yeah, I feel like Stiko would have been the one player who just rallied everybody on Monty and made sure that the mood was still strong coming into this important game.
Yeah, I mean, we do assume that. Obviously, it is just an assumption, but we have to give some of those to give you ideas, perhaps. Sticker has just been a reliable player. He's always been a player that seems to bring good morale. Of course, he's like quite a known personality as well, which I think does help us sort of predict that feeling. But anyway, what on earth can 3D Max do to try and keep this game alive? I get the feeling maybe not much. Demka. The move's lucky. Maka's only got this scout, of course. Jocko may have recovered that Galil, but Gravity 18 HP from early on. And look at this converge on toward mid that Monty are about to put in place. Haji finds Jocko. 5 versus 3. Ecstasy. Oh, he's fighting back, but Krasnal will tap away calmly. And, you know, hasn't really had to do much this game, Krasnal. 9 and 3, just a solid KD. Keeping 3D Max at bay. Now 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, Gravity still low. Maka, they've got no positional control whatsoever. Mid has to be their choice, and Dem could be about to put an end to it. First smoke spam comes through. Easy kill. Wow. Maka is going to get caught by Krasnal. It's the freest of Dust 2s for Monty, and completely unexpected to be that easy as well, especially as Monty had a poor day overall.
I feel a bit robbed, honestly. Like, we were hyping this game up. Haji versus his former team. Monty have to win 0-3. 3D Max have looked good today. It should be a fire matchup. And we got, 16 rounds of Counter-Strike. 16 rounds in total. 3D Max didn't win consecutive rounds on Dust 2. And as you said, 3 rounds max is probably the name after that one, man, because they just got completely cleaned up. But we have to sing the praises of Monty. The way that they're able to course correct after such a rough start to the day, winning this last game has given them a fighting chance going into tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we're going to have a number of teams on a 2-2 standpoint, and a number of teams on a sort of a 3-1 standpoint as well. So it's still completely up for grabs. As you say, a few underdogs. You've got the 1 and 3 that Monty will be at. So yeah, honestly, we'll be back for 3 more BO1s tomorrow. That's where it will really get down to the nitty-gritty, and we'll know where our 2 teams are to go through to those playoffs. Of course, we're playing against ex-Guild Eagles and Buwahi. So yeah, really exciting day, honestly. It's been super fun, yeah. But we've got one more day of that to come, of course. And reminder, there are still plenty of matches going on. You've got Saw versus Sinners. Sinners are up 11-5 right now. I think the longest game that still has to go is probably going to be 9 Pandas versus Rush B. 9 Pandas are 5-3 up on that one right now. And Aurora, like I said, surprisingly, I don't know how I'm predicting these random results, but they have just bounced back out of nowhere and gone 10-2 up on Parivision. So lots of Counter-Strike to come. And Matt, any predictions to end off the day?
Well, I mean, there's a lot to try and figure out here. I'm going to predict that Parivision are going to be one of the 2 teams to actually qualify for the playoffs. Okay. So I'll throw that out there. I enjoyed today. What was interesting, though, is it kind of seemed like as the day went on, the games became less and less close, right? Like more and more one-sided, probably a better way to phrase it. You know, in the first round of matches, we had 2 sets of overtime and 2 13-11s. And then from there was just a bigger gap between the 2 teams. Didn't really matter who played against who. And so, yeah, tomorrow it is just a Pandora's box and we won't really know until we really get into the thick of things. And I couldn't be more excited, man.
Yeah, we don't know exactly which game we'll be covering just yet. Usually that's decided a little bit later on in the evening once all the games are done. So either way, what we can tell you is make sure to come back same time tomorrow, maybe not same place. The stream titles may be different, maybe on a different letter of the alphabet, but you'll know. You'll know if you keep on touch with HLTV. So all good.
Or follow us on Twitter.
All that too.
At Hayes Castings, that works as
well. Yeah, at Hayes Castings, at TravCS. That's our plug done for the day. That's about as much as we're allowed to do anyway. So there we go. We're going to end off the day now. It's been a pleasure, guys. See you tomorrow for more action in the fight for Pro League. See you later.
divine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future